I'll no problem. Good. No
get the
problem. Hello, hello, hello. I believe we're up and running on Twitch and on YouTube, as a matter of fact. I know we are. YouTube's chat's not connecting to the bot Ricks. Hopefully it connects here shortly. Ray, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Tonight we're jumping back into Dune Awakening. We're jumping into the deep desert, and I've got some things to show you real quick. We made some upgrades to the cheese grater, if you guys remember where we were at yesterday. We spent some time here. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. We'll swap over to the game. I gotta set up the position here. Cause my power cutoff literally was when I was in the middle of like placing rugs or something, you know what I mean? Like, so actually, you know what? We're on top. Never mind. Here, we'll swap it over. Hey, there it is. YouTube's been connected. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Adam, how's it going? Just finished your first assault ornithopter like 10 minutes ago. Very nice. Okay, as you guys can see, we're just at the top of the cheese grater base here. We added in some benches. We added in a little decoration. I was going to slap down a rug or two, and but my power cut out, right? So let's get to the main juice of the upgrade, because this is what I was just doing towards the end of yesterday. Let me know if the game audio is too loud. But what does every good cheese grater have, right? Because, you know, every cheese grater, you have 3 sides where you can, you know, shred the cheese into finely sliced strips of cheese. But if you got a really good cheese grater, okay, what are you also going to be able to slice with it? Not just finely shredded strips, but also entire squares. So we've added a square slicer to the cheese grater here. Obviously, you can see if you take the cheese to the front of this grater here, instead of just turning it into shreds, it's gonna chomp it into a nice square piece of cheese for you. Hey, we got all the subs coming in between the last stream and now. We appreciate you guys. Botrex doesn't stay connected, so it kind of spams that at the beginning of each stream, but we appreciate you guys. So, as you can see, you can now get a nice slice of cheese out of this bitch. Beautiful. That's not all, though. Oh, that's not all, because I was thinking to myself, I said, why do we have to have just a box on the inside? You know, it doesn't have to be just a box. And kind of sticking with the whole cheese grater theme here, we've also turned this thing into a blender. We've got a bit of some blender action going on the inside. So you know what? If fine shredded cheese isn't good enough for you, just turn the blender on and turn it into a mush. It'll mush it up for you. So we got a bit of some blender action going on with these walls here, as you can see. I had the people fix in the gas yesterday and didn't have a whole lot to do and was forced to kind of stay awake to make sure that all got taken care of. And so we created a blender, a cheese grater, and a cheese slicer. So we also did this massive stairwell, because why not, right? Like, why not? Look at the beautiful lighting we have in here too. We finally decided to put some lights up. I was gonna put a nice chandelier up. I even bought some agave seeds to bring out here and put a chandelier up, but like I said, power shut off on me. That was about the time I should have been falling asleep anyways. That's why the stream's kind of delayed. I had to stay up later than anticipated. This is a bit of a walk here. bear with me. Chances are we're never going to do this walk. You know, this is something that you just kind of like fall down. Why would you walk all the way up this thing? That's why I left the middle entirely open so we could, in fact, just fall down. Flying up is a bit more of a pain in the ass. What's funny is we turned a cheese grater, goofy ass looking base into, you know, decent. Like, I don't mind the inside of this thing, actually. And the outside of it, I was laughing so hard. After I put this Ornithopter Bay up, I was like, you know what? This still looks like a cheese grater because I've had cheese graters where I can cut slices of cheese out of it. So it's freaking perfect. Aside from that, though, there are some things I still need to do to set up over here. So let's go ahead and get the base functioning. As you can see, we've got a bunch of shit out here. Oh, we got a bunch of it, bro. We brought it all. And I don't know where exactly I want to put it. I don't want to put it in here. We're going to keep this up nice and clean. Production's going to be down here. I'm thinking all the way at the bottom. You know, none of these, like, layers here. I'd have to, like, extend the layer, which kind of, like, kills the tower vibe that we're going for, right? So I think we're going to set everything up down here. Julian, how's it going? Good to see you. You're still up from the last stream. You've been driving your 18-wheeler since 8 p.m. your time. Adam, you're a madman. You're also, you're breaking laws, I think, Adam. You're a madman. Be safe out there. Be safe out there. Riding an 18-wheeler, that's crazy. My dad did that for a while. That's no joke right there. I wish there was curved stairs, DB. I couldn't agree with you more. I can't believe the game didn't launch with some sort of even just a naturally shaped L stair, but a curved stair would be nice. You're right. That's about as curved as it gets. Oh, gotcha. Very nice. I know when I was driving for UPS, I think it was, was it 16 hours? I forget what DOT is out here. It was 14. That might be state by state as well. I know they wanted us to hit a ridiculous amount of hours and they would force us on the road for a ridiculous amount of time. And I was like, look, I know you guys pay really well here, but I got a kid on the way and I'm not about making money. You know what I mean? Like, I get to spend time with the kid and that's more important to me, especially in his like early ass development years. So I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with the wind turbines here. I forget how many I said I was gonna put up. I forget how many I needed to put up. On duty 11 driving, any CMV is maxed. Gotcha, bro. It was so long ago that I was doing that UPS driving. I don't remember. I paid little attention. I just know they were like, if you go over this amount of hours, we are going to ream your ass. I was like, all right, relax. I don't want to go over any. I don't even get close to that, man. I don't want to get. I want to go home. I'm here to drive and get my job done and go home. They're like, well, good luck with that. We're gonna have to build a little platform up here. Yeah, Yulian! No joke, yesterday in EU, Russians were making fun of you. They said they have unrateable base in titanium. So funny when people think that they literally have unrateable bases. And typically when I see an unrateable base, there's like a generator or something right off the rip. And I'm like, what do you mean unrateable, bro? Like that's fully rateable if that generator knocks your power, you know what I mean? I don't have a Discord. Oh, you're talking to Yulian. I'm like, we haven't gotten there yet, Christy. But with the constant asking, it's gonna be sooner rather than later. I say that and watch it still end up being way longer than anybody is ready for. Ah, you know what I didn't bring from... Damn it, dude. I thought I had made my last trip. You know what? We're gonna have to go out and make a trip to build rockets and shit anyways. I didn't bring fuel for these. I don't think I did. Alright, so that's 6 of those. Like, that genuinely should be it, and... Like, doesn't look terrible. It kind of, like, kills the aesthetic here on the top, but, you know, what the hell are you gonna do sometimes? I said we were going for aesthetic yesterday, and my OCD's getting the best of me here. That's what I was thinking yesterday when I was building the inside of the base. I was like, I wasn't planning on building the inside of this base out. What am I doing? And I was like, oh, let's make it a blender. That's what I'm doing. Let's turn this bitch into a blender. I don't know. That's not what we're here for. All right. We got the power cooking, beautiful. Reaper, typically we farm the majority of them. If I raided to get my resources, we'd have to be hitting some big ass raids, and just we're not on a server that produces big ass raids. Typically, most of the resources I've got, we get farmed. I need to make a community Discord, Christy, you're right. That's the second time Ray says he's making one, but I'm not gonna adopt it. I'll get one out eventually, Ray. I had one that was like 70% done. And like I said, bro, I cover multiple games. Like you guys have kind of been exposed to a type of content I don't typically do, which is lock myself down in one single game. You know what I mean? Like throughout my entire YouTube journey here, I've always hopped games. And if I'm being honest, like if I was strictly chasing the views, this channel would have never deviated from old school RuneScape. I would have just strictly pushed out old school RuneScape content, money makers, whatever, right? Because those, I think, even to this day, are my highest performing videos on this channel. But dude, I cannot stick myself into playing one singular game forever. And so when I was building out my Discord, I had it to where it was like there was an Apex Legends section, and the Apex Legends community could join in, so they didn't have to get spammed from the old school RuneScape section and the Dune Awakening section, or the Once Human section, or the Temtem section, or the Pal World section, or the fucking, you know what I'm saying? The list just goes on and on and on and on and on. and I was like 70% through. I had all the community roles like divvied out and shit, and then I was like, there's one thing. I'm missing one thing here in building the Discord, and that's community. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm putting all this effort in, and I kind of almost guarantee that nobody's gonna join up. And at the time, I was correct. With how much pressure we've been getting every stream to put a Discord together, I think you guys are more correct. And sooner rather than later, I'm gonna have to put this thing together. We'll get it in. I don't cover as many games as at one time anymore, though. So splitting up the channel, the Discord like that might be useless, like not necessary. So we'll see what I end up doing with it. It is a lot of work. It was ridiculous. And then I was like, I don't have the community, and nor do I want to even like start to moderate a Discord. So I was like, whatever. We'll come back to it. And I suppose it's time to come back to it. I suppose it's time that we come back to it, huh? I forget exactly what I had set to be made out here, but I know it was the survival. I know it was that fabricator and the just regular survival fabricator. Also, shit. I'm an idiot, bro. I forgot I need like 16 of these. I gotta hide these somewhere. Let's go to the layer. There's a layer that has these on them. Where is it? Where be my generator layer? Somewhere. What the hell? We got generators on one of these layers, I swear it. Are they at the very top? Surely they're not at the top. If they're in the Ornithopter Bay, that's actually decent. We'll place and hide these up here. Last week, you managed to make 8 scouts and 1 assault, full MK6. Very nice. Do I get... Oh, we already read that one. Cool, 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 cool. Beautiful. I'm missing, like, what the hell is going on here? There's, like, 6 generators. Oh. Haha. There's extra layers up here. There's 1 extra layer up here. And this is where we can actually hide these. That's huge. Why not? Oh, why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? How many of these do I need? 16? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, I really hope that I can stack the other ones in the middle, even though these are on the outside. We should be able to. No, no, no. Thank you. Beautiful. It's like a little offset here, but that's fine. Not too worried about it. Wish they had some half floors or roofs in the building sets for stacking. I think I think I think they should just make these stackable in some way. Like this would look weird, I guess. You know, it reminds me of Starbase. I don't know if you guys ever played Starbase, dude. It was a game that I thought was going to be massive, but ended up just like not doing so great, which really sucked because the ship building in Starbase was like super intricate. Even to this day, people are doing stuff with the ships in Starbase where it's just like, whoa, what's going on? Writing like little snippets of like YOLO code is what they call it. It's a bit of like pseudo coding that you can do in for the ships, and it's like crazy, dude. And in that game, you know, you can like, dude, you can like do so much with the building when it comes to like rotating, stacking, moving, shifting, full 360 degrees. So like in Starbase, I would be able to take this generator, flip it upside down to where now these generators tops are touching each other, and if I put a roof up there, they would be like that, you know what I mean? One on each roof. Like that's a lot to ask. Like, let's be real. For just a typical survival game to have that intricate of a build system, it makes more sense in Starbase because building your ships was kind of like a big part of the gameplay loop. But a little bit more freedom would be nice, you know? Like, more freedom never hurts. It's the American way. Anywho, I'm not going to be able to squeeze these here for some reason. I think it's this wall. It's the corner of this wall. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. I gotta set this door to, can I set it to never open? Like it has to manually open. These doors are not meant to be functional. They are just there for the looks. That's more than the generators we needed. You know what I never found yesterday before? My freaking cutter ray, dude. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go farm some batteries with this little baby cutter ray. I think I'm not even gonna do that. Like, that's dumb, dude. This is something I have to get some, like, extra metal scraps should I need it for, like, heavy darts or something. We are going to do this. Okay, we got the power back up for 2 hours. Beautiful. Let's see if we can close the gap here. Nope, I've yet to been able to do it. Okay, staircase is a no-go going up. Just too much of a pain in the ass. Oh, come on now. Alright, we need to go make rockets for our handheld rockets for our ornithopter. We need to make suspensor belts, welding kits, Holtzman shields, so many things. A whole kit and caboodle here. Tell me I have a fuel cell. Shit. Wish they had some... Oh, yeah, we already got that one. That would be nice. Some extra building things would be nice. I don't like having to hold the build every time I want to place something. Just one click, please. At least make it a setting. They do some funny things in this game just to seemingly add difficulty in, like, the most artificial way possible. Like, oh, we don't want them to be able to build so quickly. So let's make it to where they have to hold each individual piece for about 3 seconds that they want to put up. What the fuck? What kind of weird choice is that? It's like a weird, forced, unnecessary time sink. My curiosity is, can I craft a chemical refinery without killing the power? I don't think I can. That's 350. There's no way that doesn't kill the power. How much gas is in this thing? Damn it. 17%. Oh, that'll get us there. That'll get us there. Let's just never go above 750 here. Heavy duty. Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Do we play with a bunch of people or do I play more solo? So far in Dune Awakening, we've been all solo. There's a couple of things that we've done with Dirty Mike and Arcadius, I guess you could say, so it's not entirely been solo. Like, Dirty Mike helped me run one of those PvE labs the other day. 17% is plenty. Check it out. It's plenty. That I can glide for days at 17%. Look, we're at 15. Beautiful. I bet we lost that 2% too from the initial takeoff. So, I'm right next to the where it spawns us. We're fine. And I mean, realistically, as long as I make it into this A zone here, we could always dump the Ornithopter and take our scout. That would limit the amount of stuff we can bring back, which would be a pain. Speaking of which, I need to bring back fuel cells. I need to bring back rockets, Holtzman shield. We're doing like the full gear up here. Plenty. I could probably make it all the way back without even fueling up, to be honest. It's been solo so far. Eventually, I think we will end up swapping into a guild. I'm thinking sometime maybe when they come out with the character transfers, we will either try to swap to a server that has multiple guilds and join one, or perhaps swap to a server that has multiple guilds and throw an extra one into the loop, you know what I mean? Maybe that'll tie into the community Discord eventually, all that timing, huh? Do I not feel restricted playing in the deep desert as a solo? I mean, if I wanted to go do the PvE content, yeah. But the PvE content to me is boring, bro. It's redundant, dude. If you think I want to go out there and do waves of enemies that I've been fighting throughout the entirety of this game, just for some schematics, you're tripping, bro. The transfer is a planned addition, correct? They said they were planning on implementing character transfers. Now, granted, Droid, this might be one of those things that's just like hearsay, because these devs are so crazy, dude. They don't consolidate their information, and for a long time they were doing like this developer would do this Q&A with this creator, and then another developer would do a Q&A with another creator, and the answers from both of those Q&As would be contradicting each other. It was like a whole tangled web that was just annoying to even try to sift through to get like solid officially announced information. So oh, I thought it was in the middle here. I was like, is this not an exit? What the hell? Yes, from what I understand, though, they are planning on doing character transfers. I just do not want to quest. I don't want to quest anymore. I don't want to jump over to another server and quest or level up. But leveling up's not that bad. Once you get up to 150, it turns into a slog, but leveling up's not that bad. It's the questing I don't want to do. But back to being restricted when it comes to farming and stuff. I don't have. There's only up until this week and last week. There's only been one guild who's actively PvPing on this server, and what that causes is they can't be in every single spot all the time. So if they're busy farming or they're offline and they're farming spice, it's super easy to smash out a few titanium nodes. Have I gotten zeroed yet? Like, have I gotten an ornithopter completely destroyed from the base? I think one time. I think we had somebody break our ornithopter's base one time, but that was after I brought out... I'm pretty sure that was at the end of one of the deep desert weeks, and I was bringing an already thrashed ornithopter to just pester some people that were trying to farm a large spice field with a carrier. Like, there was no reason I should have been there, and they gave me like four tries before they finally were like, all right, let's zero this guy's fucking ornithopter out. It's so the deep desert out here, I wouldn't call it chill, but it's just slow. The deep desert police department, was the guild out here in the deep desert, and they were ruthless, man. I seen these guys roll up on people. They first off would fire on sight, and they were doing so much ornithopter combat with each other, bro, that they were actually pretty freaking accurate. And I saw them roll up on somebody one time, and they straight up in their ornithopter took his ornithopter out of the sky, and then they blew his ornithopter up. They zeroed his ornithopter out while still in their ornithopter, and then they never got out to loot it. They never got out to see if the guy had any loot on him. They just left, bro. It like wasn't about the loot at all for them. So it doesn't come without its dangers, but yes, it's slower than what I'm hearing is typical. That is for sure. Which makes me feel bad for the guild out here, to be honest, more than anything. Okay, I need to find so many things. So many things. What did we come out here for? Came out here for rockets, and I think mainly I needed fuel cells. Like, that's huge. I need this. $10 apiece. So I craft like 100. That's 1,000 of these. That will start off with that. I don't even know if I can put 1,000 of those into my assault ornithopter. Okay. Crafting. We need... MK5 is the highest shield, right? That's how they are on your server. They don't care about your loot at all. They just are out for blood. Yeah, they were crazy for a while. You're on an Asian server full of Chinese hackers with barrage hacks and duping everything. Man, Kabir, that is so brutal. Duping happened on this server, I'm fairly positive. Let's see what the Landsrad's cooking up to be. Shy Guys aren't #1 again. So this guild right here, something weird happened, and I can't prove it, I'm just running off of what I see happening inside of the Landsrad. So these tiles unlock at like a daily interval, like one task a day or two tasks a day. But if you're in a guild with a bunch of melange, you can actually bribe these guys to show you the task early. Well, about, I want to say, a week after all of the duping was really at its peak, these guys right here did something real dirty in this Landsrad, bro. They unlocked, I want to say, like 8 tasks on day one and completed all 8 of those tasks on day one. Is it doable without duping? Sure. These guys aren't out in the deep desert though. So where are they getting the tier 6 resources? You know what I mean? These guys aren't the deep desert farmers. Give me a second. So I don't know where these guys were getting all of their plastanium or their melange from to knock out 8 tasks in on day one. The Landsrad for 2 weeks, and they did this 2 weeks in a row as well. And then what's funny is the third week, this last week, because obviously Harkonnen won last week. These guys must have run out of duped materials or gotten their duped materials deleted because they got their shit stomped in with the Landsrad. So some fishy business on this server even, but nowhere near as bad. I haven't run into any of like the egregious hacks. I don't know where my cutter ray is, so I'm just gonna craft one, dude. The cutter ray I had was pretty cooked anyways. That being said, though, the past couple weeks in the deep desert, one of the Atreides guilds are making moves. I don't know who. I don't think it's the Shy Guys. My neighbors, perhaps. One of the Atreides guilds is making moves out here. Okay. Let's transport these. Damn, bro, I've only got 80 of those cooked up so far. Jeez. Rockets. I need heavy darts as well. $10 apiece. Oh, shit. I'm only going to craft 25 of these because I'm pretty sure we've got some elsewhere. These we don't have much elsewhere out of fuel cells. I need to take some fuel cells back with me as well if I can spare them. Yep, like I had assumed, we have some of these. Oh, you know what I wanted to craft? I don't know why I didn't craft this last night. I needed something? I don't remember. There was a reason I didn't craft this last night. Yeah, plasteel composite gun parts. I need 10 of them. Okay. So we got all of our armor repaired up. I've got a bunch of these crafting. We've got another shield crafting. A full power pack should last us all week. This is all repaired. We're replacing the 5-finger triple shot. Okay, I think that's it, bro. I think we're set. I need to repair this leader John though. Jeez, bro, is that the only compactor that I have? It is just decimated right now. I'm not planning on doing any farming, but like, man, when we do, I'm gonna want to have one of those. Shit. We're out of might have to check the auction house for that one, but our auction house is busted. Since everything costs 50% less to make, if I destroy it, do I get the discounted count back or the full cost without the discount? Reaper thinks, you know, Reaper, honestly, I would not put it past the Dune Awakening developers to have it coded in such a way to where that would be the case. But no, you only get the half. You only get half the resources back. Honestly, though, I would not put it past them to have that simple of a resource generating method dumped into the game. But no, it's not. That's not how it works. How'd I run out of melange? Where'd my melange go? What'd I use my melange on, bro? Son of a bitch. Bruh, I swear we just had enough melange. You're locked in the treasure room in the shield wreck with no way out. Oh no. You can always hit the respawn button. I don't know what materials get lost. You know, the game launched, and apparently if you put down a death still for like the first week of the game being out, you could just constantly pull water from the death still into leader johns. So for like a week, there was a free water bug. So while my ass was refusing to put down a death still and was harvesting dew like a frickin' noob, people were just pulling water out of the death still for free. For free. Is that really, realistically, all of the melange that I have? Fuck. How did that happen? Was it in the repairs? It had to have been in the repairs. I was trying to think what we just crafted that took melange from us. Did crafting those take melange? Did that take melange? Might have. It did. Fuck. There we go. At least we figured it out. We pieced the puzzle together, because I was like, bro, I had 72 literally minutes ago, so what happened? That's no big deal. We'll just pull back out the Dune Watcher. Not the Dune Watcher. Sorry, whatever the hell that one was. The other triple shot. The little baby triple shot. Does this cause poison, though? Maybe we just hold on. Let's just hold on to this one. Because realistically, if we're breaking through walls, we'd use the las gun. This does inflict poison. Effective range of 68 and effective range of 65. That's just nothing, bro. It's nothing, dude. Whatever, we're gonna use the Dune Watcher. only we could plan the raids. If only. I think I have more rockets in the... There we go, right here. Boom, boom. There's my cutter ray, too. Damn, I was looking for that. Oh, look, here's another compact compactor. Huge, dude. I knew we crafted another one. Nice, bro. How can I not add more items to my backpack? It lied to me. How do you respawn? You hit escape and then respawn right here. Realistically, you should be able to make your way back to that ship as well. And get whatever you dropped. Yeah. Alright, that might be all of the rockets we had. I don't think I took any up into the big bins. Okay. Huge. Realistically, that's enough darts. What's the maximum amount that I can put into one of those wind generator things? Looks like we have plenty of these, but we're kind of slacking on the assault ornithopter rockets, aren't we? An extra 350 in here. I mean, 5... Okay, so we got like 1,000 of them. That's not bad. I think that is going to be enough for now, and then we can fill up the rest of the assault ornithopter with like a full load of fuel cells. There's a lot of fuel cells around this base this week, which is huge. We should take full advantage of that. Sometimes it's few and far between around here. But they are all over the place this week. I was like, come on, dude. We were further away from the other one and still getting it. Let's be real for a second, man. Do I stand while playing the game because it looked like you don't stand up when you walked off? Yes, yeah, I'm standing. Yeah, we stand. Sometimes I'll switch it around and I'll sit for portions of the stream. It just depends on what my back's doing. If I sit down, bro, this was another thing at UPS. I didn't like have this start happening until I started driving, bro. So I think it was like the way I was sitting while I was driving jacked me up. But there's like a pinched nerve or some shit on my shoulder. And when I'm sitting down and I've got like my arms up in any way, shape, or form, it's like hurts. Feels like somebody's jabbing a knife into my shoulder muscle over there. Standing's a bitch too, though. Don't get me wrong. I need to do some Pilates or something, bro. I need to do some Pilates, man. We're stiff. Hey, Xena, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope that you're doing well. Hope all is well. We're about ready to work our way into the deep desert with our full supplies here. We'll finish up knocking out, getting it set up, and then we'll be good to go. Let's not get crazy here. This is the raw resource bin, damn it. Let's keep things organized here. Finish resources go over here. Do I have any extra fuel in here? No, we filled up our stuff. That's fine. Alrighty then. It's getting a bit dark over here. That's not what I was trying to open. How does it look like I don't stand up when I walked off? Like, that statement right there is confusing in itself. I saw you walk away. Are you sitting down? I might be misinterpreting what you were saying there. Okay, I don't think we needed anything else. I think we just about got it. We've got the darts, we've got the gear, we've got the fuel. The fuel was the main thing we needed to come out here for, but I did need to get the gear as well. We've got the gas for the vehicle. we're off. Oh man, I just kicked that cord, which might have pulled on my mic cord. Let me know if we've got that static feedback coming through. I think we might start the night off with a bit of a PvE zone control point check, you know? Because as we saw with Canned yesterday, he was putting a base down and it was all fine and dandy, and he left to go get some extra stuff, and when he came back, it was a PvP zone. Which happened last week to Anno as well, and it happened to some other people last week also, who ended up building their base in a technically raidable zone. So we might do a bit of a check. Let me check that map while we're gliding out. Yeah, so it's going to be E4, I think, is what that says. Yeah, E4, right up where we're at, right where Canned was. And then all the way down on, like, the D and E2 section as well. Oh, and then all the way on D8. So there's 3 control points in the safe zone that might have at first seemed like a safe place to build, but have since transformed into not a safe place to build. So we'll see. We'll see if anybody was dumb enough to stay there. Now that we've got all of the fuel for our generators, though, we should be able to slap down the death stills and get some water cooking. I don't know if I grabbed many extra for the storage here. Transformed when? Today? Just asking. So, Desh, it happens like 30 minutes after the deep desert resets. It's like right when the deep desert resets, the control points aren't registering as PvP zones properly. And then, like... Oh, I got you. That's probably just camera angle. It's probably just the camera angle. I have no idea. Like, am I the same size right now? Am I the same height? This is all green screen. None of this is real. I'm not actually in the game. That's just that's a tiny man. I shrunk potato says. Yeah, so like 30 minutes after the deep desert resets, then the control points start to actually work properly. It's the strangest thing. It happened last week and it happened this week. Droid's calling us out. We live here in the corner of the sand. I tried to get you guys off of my tail, off of my trail. Potato, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I'm a bit all over the place right now. Another clan base in the deep desert, or another clan base that in the Haga Basin that got deleted because of cheaters, huh? Because I searched like 6 sieges on my server, and I only found that one base that had no subfief that we had found on stream. I didn't find anything. I'm guessing, my guess would be it would have to be inside of the Haga Basin, because like you got to be a dumbass clan to actually go build in the PvP zone. So that would be my guess. But it's like, damn, dude, I'm telling you, on stream we searched like 2 sieges, but off stream I searched like another 6 sieges, and not a single base inside of the Haga Basin was fiefless. So I was starting to get, and then some of them looked like they had gone fiefless, but then other people came and took it over. So I was starting to get the impression that maybe if the ban wave hit, people on this server already caught wind and went and did that. That, or just not a whole lot of people, or I just missed the bases. It's like there's a whole lot in the air. Searching the Haga Basin takes a lot longer per search than I thought. Like 15 fucking minutes. What do I think the first DLC will consist in? Do you think that it will revive the crowd that left and possibly incite more players? Dan Young, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Let me pull this up right quick, because I want to clarify what DLC you're talking about, because I would argue there's only one true DLC coming to the game, and that's not coming until April through June of 2026, which is the water. Let me pull it up so you guys can see it. In my opinion, this is the only DLC that we have coming or planned to be coming to the game right here, is this Water Wars thing. If you're talking about, you could potentially be talking about this, The Lost Harvest, which is set to be a DLC. This is one of their quarterly DLCs that are coming to the game. But if we look at how Steam tags this, it tags it as side story, and cosmetics. Side story to me doesn't lead me to believe at all that anything substantial is going to come out of this. It's just going to be a cosmetic DLC, probably where you unlock the cosmetics via a side story. What do we call this? This is a fucking battle pass, bro. This is a battle pass. It might not be a literal, by definition, battle pass, dude, but don't piss on me and tell me it's raining, okay? Quarterly DLCs that are cosmetic in nature that you pick up for $5 to $10 every quarter, for all intents and purposes, is a battle pass. Then we have Raiders of the Broken Lands coming January through March of 2026, and if we look at how Steam pegs this, they peg it as strictly cosmetics. So here we go with the, like I said, second battle pass coming into the game. And then finally, Water Wars coming April through June of 2026. This isn't tagged as anything but water is life. Water shipper families are at war, fighting for control of the polar caps of Arrakis. This is where they're going to release whatever new land is coming out next. This is going to be a tiny little side story. Is it going to revive people? Probably not. I do want to, like, I should have prefaced this whole statement with this, but I do want to point out that this is just how Steam is tagging these DLCs. I hate calling them that. It's how Steam is tagging these updates that are planned to come into the game. There could very well be more content than I'm giving it credit for. Come on, you guys. Let's be real. So April through June of 2026 is going to be the first big real update, and I would say they're going to go full PvE on that update, and yes, it probably will bring people back. It is kind of upsetting, Hypnotics. Hypnotoxic. It is just a little bit. I thought it was funny that they were grandstanding. They were like, we're not releasing battle passes. We're just doing these quarterly cosmetic DLCs. Come on, dude. Come on. I made a video talking about this, and there was people in the comment. They were like, actually, it's not a battle pass. And I'm like, actually, stop pissing on me, bro. Get the fuck out. Get out of here, dude. Go buy your quarterly cosmetics and tell yourself it's not a battle pass for whatever reason you want to logic out why it's not technically a battle pass, but it's still quarterly cosmetics. But I'm not having that argument. You searched 8 sieges on your server and only found 2 bases with no sub-fief, but telling by the loot, it looks like someone who just quit the game. Gotcha. Scapegoat found a couple as well. And see, that's what's weird, Scapegoat, is there's so many questions that freaking got built up from that. Like, more questions than answers, because we had the yellow bases, which obviously means that they have a sub-fief attached to them. And then we had the green bases, which were just all under the assumption is somebody who just straight up deleted their character, right? They deleted their character off of that server, so it left the sub-fief claimable, but it didn't delete the sub-fief. And then we have the ones that just don't have any sub-fief at all. There is no box around it. And so we're just left to assume either somebody abandoned that sub-fief, and if you would typically assume if somebody's going to abandon the sub-fief, most of the loot's going to be gone. Or B, they got kicked from hacking and it left the loot there. And the base that we found, most of the loot wasn't gone. It wasn't like there was crazy amount of spice melange or tier 6 plastanium, but there was a lot of like resources, more than you would just leave in a base that you abandoned. You know what I mean? Honestly, Potato, we'll get more of a grasp of what it's going to look like when they do drop that first DLC with the side story. The side story might come with a whole new section opened up inside of the Haga Basin that, like they had claimed before, is going to be like parallel progression, which I think is lame. It's a lame update in my opinion. But it might bring in some more content to the game and might give us a little bit more hope for what's coming in the future with them dropping better or more diverse PvE content. But like if the side story comes out and it's just like, talk to the guy, run over here, do this lab now instead of all the other labs that you've done, and then boom, you're rewarded some cosmetics. It's basically like you just paid for a battle pass. Do I think the devs made too many servers? Dude, yes. Let's pull that up. I want to pull up this site real quick. This is crazy, dude. This number cannot be real. This number cannot be real. I saw this number when I was figuring out what siege I wanted to jump to go look for broken bases, hacker bases or whatever. Look at this. Not the ad. Okay. Check this out. Fuck. This is insane. Okay, we can see it. 5 regions. 590 worlds. A world is a collection of sieges with a shared deep desert. So there's 590 deep deserts. This actually is a number that is a little bit more reasonable. But then there are 22,878 sieges. That math doesn't even line up. If there are 590 worlds, and there are, what'd they add, 25 sieges per world now? Bro, that's only 14,000. So are they including private servers then, I'm assuming? Is that what you guys think they're including private servers in this? 22,878 sieges is absurd. There's not even enough players to put one player in each seat right now. Crazy, crazy, dude. I think obviously it's better when you're dropping a new game to shoot high with the servers. Otherwise, you're going to run into some like massive server problems, which leaves a bad taste in people's mouth. But holy crap, they went way, way too high. What we need are PvE raids with mechanics. Yeah, Droid, that's right. Maybe some diversity in the PvE that you fight as well, yeah. I don't know how the combination of these is going to work. I'm so freaking curious as to how this is going to work, dude. Because if you combine World A with World B, in World A, I have a base in the Dew Gap, right? I have a base in the Dew Gap, is what I'm going to call it, where we put our original base. And in Server B, somebody also has a base in the Dew Gap. What happens when you merge those two servers, bro? Somebody's gonna get their base taken out. Is the way I see it happening. Unless like if there is two bases, it forces you to siege swap until it finds one where there's not a base. But then is it potential that you run into a situation where all 25 sieges have that? I would say probably not, considering that I've run through like nobody is taking over the Dew Gap. Like, I'm so bummed out. That's a prime piece of real estate, bro. And I lost my sub fief on it, and I was like, we're gonna lose that base for sure. And nobody's taking it over. And there's only been a couple sieges with a base there. But that being said, there are still a couple sieges with a base there. So if World A and World B combine, what happens to those combined bases? Could you bring people's stuff from other worlds to yours? Not currently, Potato, I don't think. You could go from like siege to siege with stuff, which is all keeping it in the same world, but you can't hop worlds. I think the way maybe Potato they would do it is they would delete everybody's bases and put all of the shit that was in their base into one of those claim sections. Claim now sections, like they did with the whole Deep Desert D6 debacle. Oh shit. Putting that down was kind of pointless. I don't want my missiles and shit in there. I want like all of my materials and stuff to go in there, so I'm gonna have to swap that around. Maybe when they release a new world, then they combine? Honestly, I have no idea. They could put it in the bank, that's true. But the bank only has like a maximum capacity, so they'd have to kill the capacity on that, which I think they should do anyways. You joined a server that was medium pop in the beginning. Now it is low. You wish there was less servers because I like seeing everyone run around and talk. Makes the game feel alive. I couldn't agree more. And the sieges are like dead AF right now. Let's quickly pop back in. Let me see. We're kind of in like a dead time here on this server in particular. But if I pop down into my server, it doesn't tell me what the... It doesn't tell me how many players are in the Deep Desert, unfortunately. But literally the max players on any siege in my server is 6 out of 60. So there you go. It's kind of like at a dead time. We saw it at like 14 the other day during somewhat of a peak time. I don't specifically know what time I checked, but... They would have to do something like that, Scapegoat. They would have to. I think having to rebuild your base would be a bitch, but if they gave you all of the items from your base, I wouldn't be opposed to worlds being combined, giving me all the items from my base in a claim tab and letting me base up again. I'll build it again. I don't mind building though, but you're kind of right. Dropping something like that just out of blue, and then having people have their base deleted would be maybe a bitch. So yeah, maybe let them like copy it onto a replicator first. I don't know. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see exactly how the server combinations happen when they do happen, but I can practically guarantee that they're going to happen. Okay, let's jump into the sub-fief and refuel our stuff. Yeah, there's a big bell curve of people not in the deep desert yet. That's a great point that you bring up right there. I think that's what the guild over here is relying on for the deep desert to actually start to get populated. Because it's been a bit lackluster out here for them. There we go. I knew there was a proper way to put this. Beautiful. Alright, we got the large ore, medium chemical, we've got the medium spice. That's it. Now it's just death stills. 12, 24, 36, 48, 8, 16, 24, 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay, we should have enough. That puts us at 26. Excuse me. Right here is fine. We might swap and make like more of a proper layout for the refineries to make it look like a more of a cohesive idea here later, but it's no big deal right now. Yeah, nowhere near enough water storage. You have 9 bases around me with no power, and I bet most of them actually have a sub-fief, which just means they're abandoned. People would quit the game. And that's kind of jumping back to Hypnotics. We'll see what happens when they start to release their DLCs. You know, because you can have high hopes that they potentially do more with the DLCs than I'm giving them credit for, you know what I mean? No way, Dash. I forgot that we're checking that. Dash. I'm always right, Dash. Always. I'm never... I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Jeez Louise. That's wild, though, that you found one, dude. I'm telling you, people are... And I have no remorse. If you're dumb enough to build in a PvP zone and leave it a PvP zone, Canned is one thing. And Canned is lucky he's, like, recognizably somebody I've seen on the stream before. because we found his base in the PvP zone, and right as a storm was coming in, and he was coming in too, so that could have been a bit of a live raid situation. We would have been definitely not had, we wouldn't have had the upper hand in that situation, that's for sure. But still. Man, people are goofy, dude. People are really goofy. They be doing crazy things, I swear. Like, Canned flew back to the base, realized it was in a PvP zone, and was packing his stuff to leave, which is the smart thing to do. And to be fair, that person could have just said, you know what? I'll just leave this base here. It might be worth checking if it's already had its sub-fief taken, like the person said, ah, that space is done for, and they just didn't care about the, whatever. If they have a sub-fief, they're still protected, though. That's the thing. Okay. Cool. We've got everything sorted, set up, power's cooking. The one thing we need is water storage. 7, 140. So I need a few more duraluminum. 8, 16, 24, 32. These are 100,000 a piece, right? 4 of these should cut it. I need 52 industrial pumps. 29 duraluminum. Oh, get in. Come on, we were there. Man, where's Arcadius's dumbass at? Where's the fermentally unstable guild at? I'm a little offended that they didn't decide to base up next to me. Do I smell or something? They didn't like my box. They were like, this guy, what the fuck? He's building a cheese grater. Get the hell out of here. Get out of here is what they said. But yeah, I'm 99% sure, Potato, that if it's a base in the Haga Basin and the sub-fief is powered down, the base is still fully protected from being damaged by other players. It's now just taking damage from the storm, and it takes it at an incredibly slow rate. People were saying it takes two in real life weeks for a base that is a Trades or Harkonnen style to decay, which is wild. A little bit less for the other ones, but still, days. Which, you know, makes sense, because if a guild's power goes down for a little bit, you know, they shouldn't be punished by having their sub-fief completely destroyable and their base raidable in the Haga Basin. But in that same breath, there should be some sort of system in play where a base gets flagged as, like, for sure abandoned, at which point it just gets opened up. You know what I mean? That would give us, like, one day a week where we could just jump on the live stream and go see who left their base abandoned in the Haga Basin and what they left. You know what I mean? So. And I would roll out just like Potato with the main goal of just clearing the trash bases all over the place, clearing up some of the lag, dude, because the Haga Basin is actually becoming really hard to play in, especially depending on how many individual bases are being slapped all over the place and what those people are doing with those individual bases. Because it gets thick. Yeah, there's a few places in my siege on the Haga Basin where it's like, if I'm flying around that area, it just, my frames just tank, and it has to do, it's typically right around the rift and up just west of the rift. There's, first off, a lot of bases there, and something weird happens when you fly by the rift, where you have those, like, mountain pillars rendering in, bro, like, and I don't know if that's because of how many bases I have over there on my siege or what, but it is brutal. So we are coming back for 30 duraluminum and 50 of the industrial pumps. That way I can slap down 400,000 worth of water storage, which is realistically more than we'll ever need. This is curious here, isn't it? Let's go look at this. What the fuck are these guys doing? Dead ass, bro. It's in... Oh, no. Here we go. No, it's just a little quick one. These guys aren't in the PvP zone. Just a little baby zone. Stupid looking base. But we got a cheese grater out in the deep desert, so I don't know if I've got much room to talk. Deca, how's it going? Man, we haven't even searched yet. An hour and a half into the stream, we haven't even searched yet, bro. I've been doing the back and forth, getting the base's stupid production parts set up, because as much as I said we weren't going to do production, we've ended up setting up some form of production, because you might as well. And getting all of, like, the weekly shit that we need out there, like the rockets for the Ornithopter, the rockets for my rocket, the heavy darts, the power packs, the etc. Dude, the suspensor belts, yada yada yada. List goes on and on. So we're just now going in. I need some water storage so I can get these death stills running, so that when we do come to producing, we have plenty. But we're about there. We're about ready to go check. I think we're just gonna fly around with the boost tonight, at least to start off with. Get some good scan of the deep desert, go and see what people have been up to for the past couple days. Man, we're already 30 minutes off of the reset too. An hour and a half into the stream and we're 30 minutes off the reset. It's brutal. Bit of a late stream today. I was up way later than I should have been. But I think finally, for the first day in several days, we've got like nothing going on. So we might run this live stream until like 10 a.m. or something around here, which is like another 7 hours. Our deep desert is basically dead. There's only ones left are two big guilds of 6-ish people apiece, and now they think they own the server, bossing solos around. That's funny, Dampier. Unfortunately, on this server, there's one guild in the deep desert. I think they're finally starting to get some competition. Something just happened, though. Surely it's going to pop in. Sheldon Thomas coming in with the sub over on YouTube. Welcome, Sheldon. We appreciate you being here. And actually, I don't even know if we're here. It's like 80% chance you're not here and you're subscribing on another video. But either way, we appreciate you. We hope you're doing well. I need industrial pumps. How do I check if I have industrial pumps? Like this. 218 somewhere. I bet I know where they're at, because we did a bit of some organizing the other day, and I don't have to go through so many chests to find stuff that I need. Freaking fantastic. Industrial pumps. Boom. Boom. We'll go ahead and bring out 100 of them, because why not? I think my duraluminum is still down below. Come on, man. I said we organized. I didn't say we organized all of it, okay? We're close. We were close, but not quite. Here we go. Just Russian griefers in your deep desert who set up a sniper tower pentashield base on Titanium Stravidium Islands just to gank people. That is brutal. That is brutal. Have I got more silicone around here anywhere? You know what? I should have brought some melange back, dude. What's it take to craft? I don't have all the shit out there for it. I should have brought some melange back, so I could have crafted that tier 6 triple shot, man. We slacking. It's alright, next time. I'm just looking for any extra silicone. All right, that should be plenty. Let's get back out there before this reset hits. What do we have coming out in August? I gotta keep an eye out for a couple of games, and I don't know their release date. I've never played Outer Wild. Never played Outer Wilds 1, but the Outer Wilds 2 looked fun. It looked exciting, dude. And then that Clockwork Revolution game that was also showcased, dude. Sign me up, dude. I'm so in, and I'm not much of a story game type of guy, but I'm in, bro. I'm in. You don't even have to ask twice. We're good. What else was there? We got Borderlands 4 coming out, and then we got we got RuneScape 3 leagues and old school RuneScape Deadman mode for the end of the year as well. It's gonna be a wild ass few months here. Story's not going to be better than 3. Story's probably going to be worse than 3. Some woke ass bullshit. Some woke ass bullshit. And we can only hope that we can only hope it's better, I guess. But we can also only hope that then people just get fired, bro. And this is the last time we got to deal with woke ass bullshit writing, bullshit ass millennial writing, bro. And I'm a millennial. I'm ashamed of my generation. They don't know how to write. I'm not saying I could write either, okay? My writing would probably sound just as cringy. It wouldn't be woke, but it probably wouldn't be any better. So just skip our generation. Stop hiring millennial writers. Let's make that the movement. Yes, Droid, I'm right there with you. They have seen, and there's been some pretty heavy shifts, even in, like, this is kind of what has me have a little bit of high hopes for the gaming industry breaking away from this woke shit that they just keep on pushing. Is and this might be like a weird apples and oranges comparison here, and bear with me, but Disney, in fact, has done several things to recent animations to dial back the woke shit. Like, for example, now let me preface this: I have a kid, but even if I didn't have a kid, I'm like massively into animated comedies, animated shows, um, like big into that. So chances are these are these are movies I would have watched even without a kid, but with a kid, it gets a little bit more complicated, because with a kid, I don't want to be having my kid watch some like brain rot, woke, mind rotting garbage. You know what I mean? Thankfully, like I'm saying with Disney, they've kind of like seen the error of their ways in at least a small form, if you will, because in Inside Out 2, I don't know if these rumors are true, but I heard that the higher ups at Disney told them to stop writing the lesbian relationship that Riley was trying to partake in such a thick manner. Stop laying it on so thick. And that was a good movie, bro. I like that movie. I enjoyed that movie. It was like the obvious, I think, still, but it was nowhere near as thick as they usually go. So to see a company like Disney even pull back the reins, you're right, Droid. The tides are shifting. And what's funny is these idiots, it's like a pendulum, bro, and they pulled the pendulum so far up, dude, they're not prepared for how hard it is gonna swing back the other direction, dude. What other stuff on the world map can you go to? Basically, you can go to Arkeen or you can go to Harco Village. That's it. Those are the two spots on the world map for you to visit. Maybe with the first DLC, it'll be a, oh, there's a third spot on the map that you can visit. It's a little tiny map or something. Who knows? Who knows? You're right, Droid, but I'm pointing out, like, even a company like Disney pulling back the reins on the woke shit, dude, just goes to show you. Big wins. Three's gameplay was amazing, but the story was terrible. I agree. I didn't have anything wrong with Borderlands 3's gameplay. And also, like, I gotta always preface this. I am a scene skipper. So if you asked me what the Borderlands 3 story was, I don't know. If you asked me what the Borderlands 1 story was, did I miss walls or are these breaking? This is the second wall I've seen that I've missed. I don't know what the first Borderlands story was. I am a scene skipper. I am not playing games to watch cutscenes. I'm playing games to play games. So all of the Borderlands hit that looter shooter feel for me, which is why, with even with how piss poor Borderlands story writing was, I'm no questions going to be picking up Borderlands 4. No questions, for sure. It's just an absolute. It's a for sure thing. So, and that's because they slap, dude. That gameplay slaps. I'm excited for Borderlands 4 actually, and I'll be skipping all of the scenes, so I won't even know if the story's bad or not. Right, Droid, that is correct. You would think, anyways, that's the reasoning for the fuel in the water being there, is because eventually there's going to be little instances you can pop into and out of the world map. What any of that ends up looking like or how in-depth any of that content actually is, who knows? Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, yeah, sorry. Correct. There are those little spots where you can sit for gas and water, but that literally only affects your ship on the world map. That has nothing to do with the amount of gas that's in your ornithopter in the actual game or the amount of water that your character has. Like, I could sit up on that and fuel up, and then I'll come back out to the deep desert, and I'll have just as little gas as I had when I went into the world map. Does that make sense? Those are, like, strictly spots that they're going to be using for... I don't know, if they're... The world map to me is so dumb, dude. It's dumb. It's boring, bro. Damn it, dude. I don't... Even if I'm going to a new spot, I don't want to sit on the world map for 30 seconds not watching my ship because I just flew to the spot and clicked on it. Not watching my ship, just waiting for 30 seconds to see if it ends up showing up. It's so dumb, dude. It's so dumb. It's dumb, bro. It's just a bad gameplay design choice. It's stupid. Unbelievable. And I can't even see enough content being added to the world map to justify it. Where did I get the cactus fruit? You could not find any around the big cactus in Awoken. You know, I need to make a video on that demo. Let me see if I can, like, pull up a picture for you. This is a crazy moneymaker. I paid for these from the auction house, and I paid like 6,000 a piece, bro. Shit is crazy. Let's see if I can pull up this picture here. Here we go. It's kind of like a piss poor picture. I'll actually link this site as well. Let me pull up the picture here. All right. So it's a bit low-res picture here, but this plant, this cactus right here, and you said by the big cactus, so it's entirely possible somebody already harvested harvested it harvested it, yeah, not harvested it, just harvested it. Right, I said that right the second time. It's this little flower right here. Can you see my cursor? No, there's my cursor. It's this little flower right here. And what's unfortunate, I can't go. Let me see if I could pull up the map. I can't go on the map. But what's unfortunate is these are not everywhere. They're only in like scattered spots, and it like starts on the ground. And if you walk your way up this entire if you walk your way up the entire point of interest over there, you run into like 5 or 6 of the plants. But with how much these agave seeds sell for, and dude, like dead ass, I need to make a video on that. I was even thinking about that when I bought these seeds. I was like, I can't believe I just paid, fuck, I think I paid like 80,000 for the seeds, dude. Crazy. I was like, I just paid so much for these. We got to put something out. So, problem with Dune Awakening moneymakers is it's completely and totally server dependent. You might be on a server where nobody's building, and realistically the main thing that you need those agave seeds for is decorations. Sorry, not that. Where you want to put like these wall decorations up, bro, you need 15 agave seeds, okay? 15 agave seeds on my server is a boatload of money. Lighting, I want to put up a chandelier, 5 agave seeds. Ceiling light, 5 agave seeds. I don't know what else requires it. But if you don't have builders on your server, like realistically, it's probably going to be a piss poor market. Which is why putting out moneymakers is weird for Dune Awakening. You'll always get the people who are like, I went on my market and they're not selling for that much. Like, okay, well, what does that tell you then? What did we learn? Ooh, iodine pills. Are those selling on the market? Oh, you need the agave seeds for iodine pills? For real? $10? Oh, dude. There's no radiation zones out here in the deep desert though, so this is a that's a Haga Basin use case scenario, and also the iodine pills. Plus 3% radiation mitigation. Fucking waste. Gotcha. Are the iodine pills really helping you that much by the radiation? It's easy to get seeds by scanning Ornithopter. Jintu coming in with a clutch tip right there. I really like that one. Yeah, if you roll out with an Ornithopter with a scanner, you can fly up and down that mountain and hit the scanner, and then I believe on your mini map is where you'll see the seed spawns. That's actually huge. Jintu coming in clutch, bro. When I use that method in the guide, I'm gonna have to remember to give Jintu a shout out. Legendary. Okay. We've got 10 minutes here until the server is gonna shut down. I want to prepare my inventory. We need a fuel cell. Some rockets, and we'll carry some rockets, but realistically I don't think I'm pulling out the rocket ornithopter tonight, but we always could do that on the fly should we need to. Holtzman shield's good, power pack's good, everything's all set up. Alright, cool. We're looking fully set here. We've got some water prepping. Five days on that, huge. Okay, just Let's just do this the long way, I guess. There's a spawn a few hundred feet from the entrance of the Stonestep Village. You park your ornithopter, grab 5, check for a cut array, and then by the time you're back, it respawns. Oh. Oh, Mordred. I'm wondering if actually then... I'm wondering if you managed to find, like... What if you found, like, 5 agave seed spawns, and then you just went from 1 to 1 to 1 to 1? I'm guessing eventually it'll hit a respawn, and so you could just loop that endlessly. Like, honestly, agave seeds, I don't know how well they sell on the server, but they sell for a ridiculous price, or they're being put up for a ridiculous price. So much so that I could almost turn 1 agave seed into 1 spice melange. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's an almost type thing, too, and it's definitely dependent on what's going on with the melange market, and our auction house is dead as hell. So, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could have agave seeds sit on the market for, like, 5 days, which just completely thrashes the whole method, doesn't it? Yeah, no, I knew what you meant. You harvest 1 plant and get 5 seeds and then go check a chest, and then when you come back, the plant is back. Walk out of there with 10. Yeah, that's why I'm wondering, Adam, if there's a route that you can take to hit up 1 at a time and then loop your way back to the first one and hit them all up again. You know, just kind of run in a circle collecting hundreds of them. Because honestly, 100 agave seeds would sell for 600,000 on this server right now. I don't know if it would sell, but that's what it would be in the market for. So, it's gotten a bit out of hand. Yeah, when I paid for the agave seeds, I was like, holy crap. Good job. There is, so you were actually able to get that thing to, get them to respawn before you got back to the beginning? Nice. She thinks she's so smart, now the door's not gonna latch. My wife. What does Spice Melange sell for on my server? It depends on the time of day. Last I checked, it was like the lowest offer in there was for 6,500 and the highest was for 8,000. But there was only like 20 for sale here, 60 for sale there. I think the highest amount for sale was like 120 or something like that. But that being said, bro, if the agave seeds sell at a reasonable pace, like literally you could almost 1-to-1 turn agave seeds into melange, which is freaking crazy. 6 minutes and 40 seeds. Damn, Adam's raking in that money. That's almost 300,000 on my server. It's just now it's like the point of whether or not it actually sells. 30,000 a piece? Oh, melange sells for 30,000 a piece on your server. Man, that's crazy, Hypno, especially because weren't you the one saying that you're on like a heavily duped server? Typically the servers that got heavily duped, it's 1,000 a piece for the melange. $30,000 a piece for melange is insane, dude. What are they even used for? The agave seeds are used for, I thought, mainly decorations, but I also had pointed out that they're used for iodine pills. They're used for iodine pills. Presumably, that's mainly what people are using them for when they're mining up a bunch of jasmium. To me, though, it does come a point in time where it's like, do you need any more duraluminum? Well, see, and that's the point too, Reaper, is like these could very well be stuff that sits on the auction house and never sells because, honestly, who's dumb enough to purchase that, right? But I bought 20 agave seeds, and I think I paid 6,000 a piece for them. So I spent 120,000 Solari on agave seeds for no reason other than the fact I didn't want to get some, and I wanted to put up a chandelier. I said I want to put this chandelier somewhere, but now look, it's it's too big. I wanted to put it up in here, but it's too big. Look, that's dumb. That looks dumb. I mean, maybe not. Maybe you, like, don't even recognize that it's a chandelier because it's so low to the ground. All right. Retracted. The fuck is a commode? A commode is a sci-fi space heater, or are you answering something else? They need to add better lighting to the game, all the lights. Oh, this is a sci-fi space heater. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It doesn't look like a chandelier with it hanging that close to the ground. I agree. Um, and I totally agree. They need to add better lighting into the game for sure. Like a big ass spotlight would be nice. Like in that you see in some of the bases in the Haga Basin, they have those giant spotlights. Those would be cool. I'm just killing time here. We're literally 4 minutes from the server shutting down. What other object? Also, why is this chair so... Bro, I'm gonna bust my knees trying to get in this chair. Look how low this chair is to the ground. What the hell? I'm not a tall man, but that is a short-ass chair. What are we doing in the world, man? A wall partition. This is supposed to prevent people from, like, watching you get changed, right? This is like an old school, like, oh, go change into your Hollywood costume over here behind the partition. Bro, I think they're gonna see through that. 150,000 for one melange, for real. That's crazy. A lot of people farming agave. That's a good point, and it will eventually turn into. It will eventually turn into a bit of like. Yeah, they're definitely gonna see through that. A bit of like, there's plenty of agave seeds out there, so the price is gonna drop, like the supply and demand type deal going on. You have 40 of them? I would check your auction house to see what they're selling at. And then I would put them slightly under whatever the hell they're selling at. I'm just kind of picking through what sort of decorations we have going on with these. See what we got to work with. There it goes. Down it goes. Yeah, that's why we were just dicking around. We were just messing around there. It's nice because I've got to decorate the base back in the Haga Basin, and I've spent literally zero time even kind of seeing what I have to work with when it comes to furniture and decorations and shit like that. So there's actually a lot. There's actually a lot. So we should be able to fill up that 700 number easy as hell. Honestly, there's probably going to be some rooms that are dead because I've got way too many rooms. Built the Assault, and you have yet to fly it. Good morning, Fringe. Hey, Lone Twist. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. The Assault Ornithopter is like driving a boat in the sky. I swear it is frustrating. I don't like using them out in the deep desert. But that being said, you slap a storage on that thing and it is a game changer. Being able to fly with like twice the amount of storage as the Scout Ornithopter is an absolute game changer. And you get to pair that with the boost. So with a tier 6 Assault Ornithopter and a tier 6 boost, you can boost up to like 180 while you're in a hover mode and then swap over to glide and glide at like 164 with an inventory twice as full as a Scout. It's nice. It's nice. And also with the boost itself, it's fairly easy to catch gap on somebody with rockets trying to take you down. Far from impossible. Don't know why the dust storms always hit at peak dew times on this server. Man, Adam's out there just trying to harvest some dew and he's getting dusted down. Brutal. That's how I like to farm Jasmium. Roll out there with an Ornithopter. Realistically, one Assault Ornithopter or even one Scout Ornithopter full of Jasmium covers me as a solo. I feel like if I was in a guild or something, I would want one of my guild mates to have a base out there where we can do some, buggy runs, but man, Hypno barely made it to a safe rock. See, that's why I didn't leave the base, dude. We could have went and like maybe messed around, but I don't like messing around because I lost my ship one time to the server shutdown, so I don't like being in the air at all. And typically they never shut them down early, but just because they don't typically doesn't mean that they won't ever, right? So I was surprised. I was half expecting to log on to the game tonight and see, oh, we got an update coming with an hour and a half downtime, dude. And I was like, just in the back of my head, I was like, damn it, I'm already starting this thing late and I can just feel it. There is going to be a update tonight, but there's not. Dawn is about to break over the shining kingdom of Varlamore inside of old school RuneScape. The final Dawn is going to be out at 10 a.m. UTC. I think that's now. 6 a.m. Eastern or 4 a.m. Mountain Time, which is right now. However, they came out and said, apologies for the delay. The update's been running fashionably late while we sort out some back-end wizardry. Won't be too long. What is even... Whoa. Settle down. We don't need to listen to the whole thing. I'm just going to skim through here because I don't really care. Ooh, what's that? Is a new boss coming in? What the hell is that? What the hell even was that? All right. We got a minute here. Let's go ahead and pull this up. Hey, this is coming from Skritic RS, coming in with this excellent breakdown here. I'm going to drop a link to his Twitter in the chat, and let's go ahead. I want to see...
Sees you finally getting some...
Hey, settle down. I got to freaking fix things here. Everything's freaking out. Everything's freaking out. All right, let me swap this over to where the... sound's gonna come proper, not through the television. Alright, I haven't been paying attention at all to what's going on with this Varlamore thing. At least at the end of it. I was kind of playing some RuneScape when they were dropping the Blood Moons or whatever the hell that boss fight was. I was playing then.
Varlamore: The Final Dawn is here.
Let me know if it's too quiet.
Areas with a ton of new content to dive into.
Wow, a crab!
The Auburn Valley gives you a new flexion activity that sees you finally getting some use out of those unstrung bows, shields, and stocks in your bank by using them to craft totems.
God, that makes me wonder if what the unstrung bow market just did in RuneScape, bro. Did it just skyrocket? Man, everybody buying the longbows unstrung at just under high alch price, and now that shit's like 3x alch price.
Brand new set of Slayer creatures and offhand weapon, the Antler Guard. And over in the Talati Rainforest, you can find the Gemstone Crab, a low-intensity group boss with no drawbacks to sharing. Crying about getting crashed while training your combat is a thing of the past. You can also dive into
Whoa. Just roll that back again. I mean, like, you see here, we've got... This guy's in, like, the tier 70 Blood Moon gear, and Durox, and Bandos, and then just full regular Dragon. Can a Pure come and knock this out? Can a level 1 defense Pure come and knock this out with no prayer?
Group boss with no drawbacks to sharing. Crying about getting crashed while training your combat is a thing of the past. You can also dive into Varlamore's rich history with the quest, The Final Dawn. And upon its completion, you'll gain access to a new dungeon, home to the Doom of Mokhyotl. If you're skilled enough to defeat the Doom, you may just find yourself walking away with some of the new incredible rewards. So,
son of a bitch, why don't you explain what these rewards are? Because I don't feel like digging that deep.
The Doom, you may just find yourself
Avernic Treads.
Walking away.
Some sort of boots. I don't know what Avernic would even. This looks like it's a wand. Oh yeah, mage. So what's this? Does it have a token to it? No, boots.
Walking away with some of the new
There's a magic wand and some magic gauntlets.
So, what are you waiting for?
Wah. Mel, the assault sucks. You just built your first and you hate it. The scout is way better. I'm with you on that, Mel. For real, I'm with you on that. 100%. The assault's just slow. It's not that great, you know. You think your old RuneScape 3 account is probably nearly nearing its 20-year cape. If I only knew how to get onto my old RuneScape account, that would be something. What new boss? Honestly, I don't know what that new boss was. That was the end of their Varlamore expansion, which they've been releasing in sections, right? So there's been like section 1 that came out with the Blood Moon bosses, and then there was Section 2 that came out with that Colosseum, and then there was Section 3 that came out with the Huey, and now Section 4 capping it all off. So overall, I think the Varlamore update that they ran was way better planned out than the I can't even think of what that area is called, bro. Zaya. It was way better than the Zaya update that they put out. Have I heard or seen Light No Fire? Is that a game, Hypno? If it's a game, then no. Reaper uses a carrier to take his buggy to the Jasmium. You probably would realistically need some iodine pills for that all that time. No, I've not seen or heard of it yet. A tier 92 range weapon. I'm like, I don't even know what Blightbound is. Bro, I don't know what the hell that is. Even in RuneScape 3, bro, when I played RuneScape 3, I realistically played it to PK. And then the second the PK scene, which wasn't very active in RuneScape 3 on the non-evolution of combat worlds, whatever, it was a whole rigmarole you had to go through. But when that finally died out is when I swapped back to old school RuneScape. So I'm not much of a PVMer, which is why I'm excited. Nice. Adam's server's up, so we should be right behind him. That's why I'm excited for RuneScape 3 leagues, though, so we can jump in and kind of experience the PVM side of RuneScape 3. It'll be interesting. Same people that made No Man's Sky, if you're not mistaken. Really? Is this going to be a single-player game? Primarily designed as a multiplayer game with a focus on building shared world and community. Bro, dead ass. Bro, let's go, dude. I'm actually a huge fan of the shared world survival games. I think that's why I really like Dune. It's a shared world survival game. I loved Once Human, bro. Like up until they burned that bridge as hard as and as fast as they could possibly burn it. But I loved Once Human, dude. I thought that was such a good and fun experience, dude. So the shared worlds are huge. Nice. All right. Let us scout. Let me check the map right quick and then piss because I forget what 2 sections we were going to check. There's 3 sections in the safe zone that have control points that people might have been dumb enough to build at. We've got D6. Is it another D6 debacle? No, that's D8. Sorry. We've got D8, E4, which is what we're right next to, and then D2. So this one right here, and then one over here. The cheese grater is looking furnished. Not only that, OMC, you just jumping in. Let's do a quick. Let's catch everybody up with the quick upgrade we made to the cheese grater because we've literally revolutionized what it means to be a cheese grater, right? You know, obviously, if you've got a cheese grater, you can run it down this side and turn it into some finely shredded cheese. Beautiful. But what does every good cheese grater have? It has a cheese slice maker, which is exactly what we've put in the front here. This is what is going to, you take your cheese down the front and you're gonna get a nice square slice of cheese. But not only that, here's how we have absolutely revolutionized the blender game. Oh, fuck. This is how we've absolutely revolutionized the cheese grater game, because not only is it a cheese grater, but it is now a cheese blender here. You go ahead and you just slap the button on the top. All of these start spinning around like crazy. So if shredded cheese isn't good enough for you, you can turn it into a nice, fine mush. So not only is it a cheese grater, but it's also a cheese slicer and a cheese blender. 3 in 1. Did the tower get made? Yeah, we did this last night. And then while I had people fixing my gas lines, fixing all of the leaks that we had on our gas lines, we kind of we kind of expanded on it. And back to the beginning, how you couldn't even delete your character and make a new ungimped one. What am I talking about? Oh, same. You put weeks into one's human, and then little gimmicks started getting me, like the roguelike cards you get sometimes. Yes, you're right. You're right, Mordred. Every 5 levels, you get a shit card. You get a shit pull. Yeah. You're right. That was a good point too. And my biggest problem with Once Human was, instead of pumping out new content, which is how they sold us on the servers wiping constantly, because they were going to be coming out with new scenarios for you to play. So it's not that big of a deal if the previous scenario wiped. You've got a new one. And then it was 6 months before they released a new scenario, Way of Winter, and the Way of Winter scenario was terrible, dude. I think the first 2 scenarios were decent. Way of Winter comes out and was terrible. Got delayed, first off. So it was like 6 months until Way of Winter, and then it gets delayed, and it was terrible. And they just kept pushing loot packs, these $200 gambling loot packs that they just, and that's all they cared about, dude. Just stopped building the content. Yeah. Cheese flavored spice smoothies. Ain't that the truth? Correct. Patent pending on the design there, so. Suck it, Shark Tank. Good luck beating that one. So it was realistically the cosmetics that killed Once Human for me. They just kept pushing out the cosmetics. It was egregious. Man, how we got 2 powered down bases over here? That one has a sub thief. Why does this one look like it doesn't have a sub thief? Oh yeah, there it is. Three powered down bases? What is happening? Or is this not even meant to have power? Way of Winter was a terrible scenario. Just the mechanics that they had planned for it were broken. It was like, got delayed anyways. It was fucking terrible, dude. It was terrible. What's funny is that Once Human just launched their game with like a fully persistent map. Where's the control point on this D2 section here? If they'd have launched the game with just a fully persistent, non-wiping map, I bet it would have been a totally different ordeal. And honestly, if you look at the Once Human numbers, it's still doing decent. I'm convinced it's a bunch of Chinese bots that NetEase purchases to inflate the numbers of their game, but that's another fucking story entirely. That's another debacle to talk about entirely. Well, we got 2 goofballs by the PvP zone, but guaranteed this guy's out of it. This guy seems a little close, but I bet he's out of it too. Alright, well, goofballs get spared from this one. go check the one by our base and then check the one on the backside, and then we'll finally head on into the deep desert here and see if we can't see if anybody's been basing up for the past couple of days. I did want to check these PvP zones, though, because it's been a couple weeks now that that weird bug has happened, and some goofballs have gotten their bases raided. Damn, is that a large spice field? Surely not. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's another control point right here. What is this? Are we still in D2? No, we're in D3. Man, this guy looks incredibly close to this control point. Nope. He's in the safe zone. Yeah, fully in the safe zone. No way. Oh, I was like, no way, dude. Isn't it? This guy's not, but he is. Wait. Ooh, it's close, bro. It's close. His sub-thief would be safe, but I wonder. Nope, safety on the walls as well. We never got to test that one guy's walls. I'm like gutted last week. I didn't get to test that one guy's walls to see if they were breakable. Yeah, I actually had high hopes for the new scenario that Once Human dropped, but after I jumped in the game, I just realized that they had done nothing to the AI in the past 6 months since I had played the game. They had done nothing to the AI. The monsters were very samey. They basically just came out with like another gimmicky scenario. They didn't open up any extra portions of the map. They did a little cheesy like class system. It just wasn't it, bro. And something felt off. Like when I first jumped into Once Human, the AI felt like it was actually dangerous, in the sense of like if I went into a high level zone as a low level, the AI was going to basically immediately melt me. Whereas in the, I don't even remember, the Endless Dreams scenario, I think is what it's called, whatever. Bro, I was running around like the tier, I was running around like a level 20 portion of the map at level 1, and they weren't even, the AI was so slow, it wasn't a struggle at all. It just wasn't it. Just wasn't it. What are these people doing? This is the PvP zone, isn't it? Okay, I was gonna say surely not. There's no way this many people would roll up out of the PvP zone. They done lost their minds. Was it this one right here then? One of these spots is a control point. Was it this one? There's like 4 people based up out here. Holy crap. Zone change, zone change, zone change. Let's pop out. This needs to be investigated on foot. Because we're still in zone change mode. Let's get into where it's not doing that. Okay. Alright. I was like, this guy's some level of stupid I didn't anticipate, but it looks like he's good. Yeah, he's good by a mile. All of these guys came up after it was PvP zone enabled, so I'm not even entirely sure if it allows them to build in the PvP zone. I was gonna say, there's no chance this one all the way out here is caught up in it. Yeah, actually looks like they're all gonna be clear. Canned was set up like right there or like right there or something. Yeah, we gotta put it in the shredder then, don't we? Gotta put that white cheddar in the shredder. I don't know any white cheeses. I'm not a cheese connoisseur. Is this them? What the hell is this? It's gotta be them. They always do stupid shit like this. What is this, bro? This had a tradies guild, bro. Holy shit. Bruh, if this isn't fermentally unstable, they've got some serious competition this week. It's so hard to tell. Because these are black heads, white butts. I'm pretty sure that's fermentally unstable. But in the same breath, this black heads, white butts. This has got to be the fermentally unstable. Okay, then. So I made fun of their shitty block base last week, and they made it look better. But this week it looks like a shitty platform in the air. They said, "Fuck it, bro." They said, "Forget about it, bro." What the hell? Their builder logged off for the night. I'm pretty sure that's the fermentally unstable guild. It does kind of look like a car park, don't it? It's like D8. Builder's not doing overtime this week. He logged off for the night. Pentashields are, I believe. I don't think they'd still be putting them up if they're not. I know that some people were, for a while, putting, like, unrateable pentashield bases by doing a couple cheesy workarounds to where it was basically just one cube of pentashields with 350,000 health per wall, basically making it unrateable. This is the last control point that's in the safe zone that might have had some goofballs build on it. The power goes out, but the pentashield itself stays on. Like, when the power goes out, it's not like I could walk into their pentashields because all of those shut off. So it basically just acts like a wall. One big, giant, 350,000 health wall. Even if it did, even if it did, they'd still, like, have a protected base in the sense of, like, the sub-thief wouldn't become vulnerable, and it wouldn't break first unless the foundation the sub-thief was on decided to break. So... Okay, well now you guys have me second guessing. I'm like 85% sure though. If a storm rolls through, we'll go see. But I'm like 85% sure. Technically, I should just be able to check any base. If a storm rolls through, I should be able to check any base that has a pentashield, and if I can fly through it, obviously it gets shut down. And if that's the case, and the pentashield gets shut down, then the floors would be... Agave is 1,700 to 5,000 on this server, and see, that's why with these money-making videos, it's entirely server-dependent. And it not only that, it's server-dependent on, like, if people are even visiting your auction house. Because when I was talking about the fiber, there was a lot of people selling the fiber for 100 each on their servers, no problem. It doesn't sell for 100 each on this server. As a matter of fact, I had to kick it all the way down to 45 each in order to get it to sell. Now, even at 45 each, it's like 300,000 gold per hour plus the best experience in the game to be picking fiber, but it's not 600,000 gold per hour unless you're on a server where your fiber is in fact selling, and you could possibly be on a server where nobody goes and buys fiber from it at all, so it'll sit in the auction house at 45 and you're just basically burning your listing price fee, you know? So it's like the money makers in this game are a bit wonky, but even at 1,700 to 5,000 a piece, I think it stands pretty solid. It just depends also, like, how long does that take to sell, Adam, you know? Slap them in there and let me know if they manage, if they sell in like an hour, it's like maybe it's a quick enough turnaround that it's actually good. See, I check for unique schematics as well, Droid, and like none of the high unique schematics are there. It's crazy. Also, any server with more than one moneymaker is going to depress prices. True. Both because if people are picking fiber, now there's a lot of supply for fiber, but not as much demand. And the same thing goes for agave. And now those people have a shitload of money and they can spend their money on stuff, which kind of in turn like affects the market. And see, Adam's got fiber at 150 a pop, which means he'd be making a shitload of money if he sold it for 100 a pop. Yeah, see, the money makers are complicated because it all revolves around your specific server's auction house. I'll be right back. Ascended. I love that. I love that explanation there. And you're 100% correct. And I knew it. I knew that the pentashields didn't drop. I was second guessing myself though. If it's selling, all the listings are at 17 days remaining. Very interesting, Adam. I'm wondering if that means like they put them in for 20 days. If they put them in for 20 days, that means they've been on the market for 3 days and haven't sold, which in my opinion is a good indicator that it's not going to sell. But if you dropped yours down to 100, people might see that price difference and think they can make a quick profit and buy it. You know what I'm saying? Give me a minute. We're almost back. That could also have a little bit. Damn it. Droid, that could have a little bit to do with, I think that their listing price fees are a bit much. So it's like, is it worth me putting out a listing price for an item that I can't guarantee somebody's gonna buy? And I would probably answer no, especially like a random sandcrawler mechanic or a schematic. Hank, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Howdy, howdy. You made a shack in the deep desert yesterday. You saw your generators go out. Didn't have the pentashield though because it was all built on the cheap. Gotcha. The generators shut down and the power goes out, but that's all in quotes because in reality what's happening is just it's no longer shielded. You still have power. Now, if your base literally ran out of power, like your generators kicked off, like for real, because they were out of fuel, then yes, the pentashield would for sure open up. But just because of the storm, it doesn't technically knock the power, it knocks the shield. What are we doing? Are we not in the deep desert yet? This guy's got to be right on the edge. This guy made a rectangle base and then made it look like it's taking a dump. Come on, man. You could do better than that, man. Man, they gotta be right on the edge. There's somebody even further north, though, so maybe I'm tripping, bro. Why would you hide your base if you're in the safe zone? Very weird. Lot of people out here. Very interesting. A lot of small bases. Very peculiar. Pretty weird because if you only have generators, it really does look like it knocks out the power. I think even like your wind generators and stuff would stop moving. I think those stop moving as well. It, for all intents and purposes, looks he's shy. He doesn't want nobody. He doesn't want nobody bothering him. Don't knock on that guy's door. He's got a big no solicitors sign on there. It does, for all intents and purposes, look like it knocks your power. All right. First check of the deep desert. Are we gonna find any bases? I don't know. It's been over 24 hours since the deep desert wiped, so it's entirely possible there's a person or two posted up out here somewhere. if I had to guess, we'll find a couple forward operating bases, which serve no purpose for us to raid, though we will still break them down, but they serve no purpose for us to raid because all those get emptied. Hey! Soroskas coming in with the follow over on Twitch. We appreciate you. We hope you're doing well. Oh, welcome. So how protective are pentashields after a storm? Better or worse than walls? So your pentashield is going to have 350,000 health if it's a 10 by 10 pentashield, meaning that whatever damage the storm does to that wall is basically never going to need repaired. But even in the PvE zone of the deep desert, I think it would take too long for the storm to break my Atreides walls and foundation before the deep desert just did a full wipe anyways. So if you find a base by one of the control points, you can only raid it after a sandstorm. Correct. And if that base is in the PvP zone, it could be by the control point, but still just on the outside of the PvP zone, which makes it entirely safe. It could also be half in the PvP zone and half out of the PvP zone, but if the sub-fief is in the PvE zone, the base is safe from being fully raided. However, any piece of that base in the PvP zone can be broken. Here we go, we got our first Big Bull Island to search. Let's see if anybody decided to post up. Well, looks clear. Yes, regular sandstorms break the shields for 6 minutes. They break the shield for 6 minutes, so you have 6 minutes to either break enough generators to shut the power to the base off for good, at which point you could just spend as much time as you want raiding, or you have 6 minutes to break the sub-fief. If you break the sub-fief, you could then pull out your building tool, switch to demolish mode, and just demolish the whole base if you wanted. Basically, after you break the sub-fief, you have full control of the base. All of the chests open up. All of the walls are demolishable. You could place your own sub-fief down and take control of the base. Essentially, when you break the sub-fief, raid's over, you win. But if you can't find the sub-fief in 6 minutes, you know, their base is going to be saved. But if you find enough generators to knock off the power, their base's shields will never come back up. Meaning you have as much time as you need to find the sub-fief. Dude, there's a control point on every island. These control points have a big no-build zone around them. What was cool, Dr. Vaughn? I could only guess at this point in time. Is this, I think this is the ship that we're gonna have to hit up a few times this deep desert here, because that has the Emperor's wings that I want out of it. I want that tier 6 Emperor's wings really bad. So take out enough generators to cause an overload and then go for the sub-fief. Correct. If you can't directly see the sub-fief. If you can see the sub-fief, go for the sub-fief, because after that's broken, you could just go and pull out your build tool and demolish the generators, you know? But if you can't find the sub-fief and all you see is generators, yes, knockout generators. You do have to, like, be careful. I haven't run into anybody smart enough to do this, but if I were to build a base in the PvP zone, I would have maybe, like, 10 more generators than I need. So they would have to break 10 generators in order to shut my power off, which kind of would lead to a situation where it's like it's more beneficial for them to have broken a couple extra walls searching for my sub-fief rather than trying to shut the power down. Did I search that island right there to the south of us? Doesn't look like I did. Yeah, right directly south? No. See, this is why I don't scan right away. I didn't search this island. I searched the one next to it, maybe? That one? Like Ascended's pointing out, you can probably... No, I didn't check this one. Nice, it's another big bowl island. Huge. Stravidium Island as well. This would be one that you would expect somebody to put a forward or operating base at, or possibly even a cheeky little hidden base. Fucking control zone. Absolutely cutting off half of the potential land somebody could build on. Damn it. They need to at least 2x the amount of land that's out here in the deep desert. I would say a 5x of the land wouldn't hurt. You know? Damn, we just blopped that wall. Blapped it. A lot of Stravidium at this island. I did search the island next to us. Bigger land masses would be nice, but even if it was the same type of islands, just more of them, dude, it would be head and shoulders above where we're at now. There's too many connected tiles that are literally just sand. It's a bit ridiculous. I shouldn't be able to scan the entirety of the deep desert islands in one night, you know? Or like in like an hour as we can, you know? It should realistically take a bit longer than that. Like, look, that's a tile, that's another tile, that's another tile. 3 tiles, maybe? And then all of the I section is typically all desert. Why? Why is the I section all desert all the time? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. There should be a shitload of land out on the I sector to maybe, like, encourage big guilds to put their section, their base out in the I section, you know? Maybe even like another chunk of land that's similar to the A section, but out here in the I section, you know, no worm, just a bunch of like land that you could build up on. Dude, it's so simple sometimes, the ideas we come up with. I could move south, or I could move east. I think we move south. southeast north. Southwest north, sorry. Damn! Right next to us. No spice in that field. Seems like there are many more control points this week than previous. Yeah, dude, they're literally all over the place. It's just stupid because even in the deep desert, they literally cut off such a big section of build space. It's like they're trying to kill raiding in the deep desert. The sick sons of guns. It looks like there actually could be a couple hidden bases down at that, right? Let's turn around. Oh, come on now. Just asking to lose our ornithopter because we're being idiots. It's a big no-build zone that gets cut off because of those. What the hell is that? Why? Oh, it's a cave. It's a cave. That's another cave over there. Okay. How am I out of gas already, bro? I filled this thing up like 3 times. Sakari, good morning. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Not have I not only not found a single base, but I haven't seen an active person out here in the deep desert. Granted, we also have not located where the big spice blow is at, and presumably there's a guild farming that. Presumably... What is that? That looks like a PvP ship. Or a massive base. It's gonna be a PvP ship. Come on now. Hey, don't go AFK in dead man mode, but you know what? We made it. This is nowhere near as risky as dead man mode, so we're fine. Your deep desert is a chill, but still active. Lots of shit talking even this early. You know, Mordred, I swear it's hit and miss in the mornings on this server. Sometimes it's popping, and sometimes it's not. But we've had a couple mornings where, yeah, there's a lot of people out here. And then we've had other mornings where it's like, where's everybody at? Where the hell's Arcadius at, bro? Go shoot at this guy or something. Get something going on. Get something happening. We might have found the Deep Desert Police Department, the for mentally unstable base, but look, they're gone, bro. Did they disband as well? Did they disband as well? They've got no competition on this server. So now I might be in a situation like I think Hypno was saying he was in. I think it was Hypno. Somebody was saying they were in a situation where there's just like 6 small guilds or like 2 small guilds of 6 players that think that they maybe renamed themselves. It's a decent idea. If that's what they renamed themselves to, stupid. Like for mentally unstable was catching on, I guess. I liked the Deep Desert Police Department better. I think the Deep Desert Police Department was a fitting name because those guys basically patrolled the deep desert and just ravaged it. Like maybe a bit more aggressive than the police department would be, considering they're taking out just innocent farmers here. But my guy, it was a fitting name because that's what they did. They patrolled the deep desert and they took out anybody on site, bro. It was on site. For mentally unstable also kind of works because they're a bit mentally unstable, a couple of them. Willy boy. More like a cartel, yeah. I still think the name Deep Desert Police Department was fitting because they would patrol the deep desert, and the comms that would come through on the chat were hilarious sometimes. Those farmers were resisting arrest. Those are the kind of comms you would see come in on the chat. They'd be like, E9 in hot pursuit. Somebody's resisting. Yeah, bro. Wild. It was wild. It was a wild first couple of weeks on this server in the deep desert. Ruthless. And then they either killed off their competition and made their competition quit, or they just never had a competition truly building up, which sucks. It sucks because, like, if you're in a guild, this is what I'm saying, bro, like, you gotta have other guilds to fight against, because if I was in a guild of even 12 people and we use those 12 people to run out here, it's just, I don't know, if there's not another group of at least 6 people to fight and have a big battle with, you've lost me. The big battles don't get facilitated very well either, with the way it's all basically has to be fought in the air. Yeah, it's a bit strange right now, the whole guild versus guild system that they had plotted out. We'll see where it goes. Hopefully they dial in a nice system to facilitate guild versus guild combat sometime before they come out with the server transfers, you know what I mean? That would be cool. Bear Paws, good morning. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Last week, the Fermentally Unstable put up a 1v1 arena as well. So last week was strange. It was the first week I seen structures being put up in the deep desert that were meant to be community structures. For example, there was a bar. Somebody put up a bar that had like some spiced drinks. It had some spiced food. We got a base. What the hell? It's these ones that It's these ones that you gotta watch out for, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's these ones you gotta watch out for. Hey, yeah, of course I don't have a respawn beacon. It's these ones, man. What a weird base. Like, you think this would be a forward operating base, and it should just be a forward operating base. But I'm telling you, there are weirdos on this server that do strange things, so that could be anything. I need... Man, why are some of these islands devoid of the metal scraps? Like, there should be no reason that there's 0 metal fragments here. It's crazy. What if I was in a busted ship, bro? They'd be leaving me completely dry right now. Is this one right here? No, it's just a rock. It's just a rock. Damn it. So I can't put a respawn beacon here. I'll find them in the PvP ships. Oh, that's a good point. I mean, I don't understand why they can't just be a few of them scattered on these islands. Some of the islands are completely devoid of them. It's crazy. H2 is where we're at. There's a testing station here? See, this is what I'm saying, bro. This base might be farming schematics or some shit out of this testing station. Who knows what they're doing? Oh, let's go look for some metal frags down in here. Just some quick ones. Now, if they took winning guilds and gave the chance to move to PvP servers to fight other winning guilds, I mean, I guess that would actually create... That's been looted, you guys. That's been looted. It's hard to tell if there's AI on the other side. Did you guys see the screen just shake? Did somebody just land up here? What the fuck was that? Funcom had a good vision for guild versus guild, but they forgot to factor in large sectors to have said battles and also human nature, and I believe that was a shortcoming. They 100% didn't factor in human nature because somebody on the stream yesterday, we were talking about this. Bro, I bet you anything, the guy who's at that base is literally log out camping that fucking thing right there. I bet you anything. And somebody in the stream yesterday pointed out that they had pointed this out, that there was a bunch of people that pointed this out to the developers during like the testing phases of the game, and the developers' response to that was like, oh, that's not how people are gonna do it. So their response was like literally taking 0 account for human nature, bro. What the hell is that? It's hard to tell what it was. What the fuck is going on? No more rockets for you! No access, huh? No access, huh? You wanna give me no access, huh? H2 is dropping the static needle and an MK6 rapier. Oh, I need the static needle. I need that static needle, actually. Damn, bro! Still no access to the storage, huh? Well, I appreciate that, but I don't think he can, I think he's got to disassemble that thing to repair it now. So... I don't know what an ornithopter is doing just parked here, but whatever, dude. I don't know what the hell is going on. Suspensor belt's about cooked. I think that even with the problems, Bear Paws, they could end up pulling it together here. Like, as negative as I am with the developers, I do still have, like, a little bit of hope that they can end up pulling it together. A little bit of hope. So we're on H2. This is interesting as well. So we've just now figured out that a medium spice field spawns here also. Literally directly north of this guy's base. Shit, bro, like that could be some like stupid juice right there, but it also could be and should be just a small forward operating base that guy clears out as soon as he logs off or when he's getting ready to log off. I mean, whoever it belonged to, they're not gonna be able to fly it away. It ain't flying nowhere. Whoops. The H2 lab is where that is at. Okay. Just kind of trying to lock that into my brain here. %100% could be blueprint farming potato. If I had to guess, that would probably be it. Thing is, that looks like a solo's base, and it's a pain in the ass for a solo to get down to the point where they could blueprint. A repair station in your pocket would be nice, wouldn't it? Can you just lay a repair station down anywhere? I need like a sub fee for something, wouldn't I? But that's why I carry multiple of these around, and we've got like another 3 of them at the base. We got like another 3 or 4 of them at the base, actually. Man, it's these little things right here. Like this would be a spot for a base. Oh, actually, that's not as far in the hole as I thought. Never mind. Here we go. Big lag. I'm getting like big stinky lag right now. Stanky lag. Somebody might be farming that spice. Sounds like a worm just went off. Whoa. You just don't just spawn out of thin air, you guys. Look, I'm only here for some metal fragments. Yep, walk away. And we can pretend like this never happened. Come on, just be on the outside, dude. I don't want to go on the inside and search for the stupid fracking door just to get the metal frags. I should be able to pop in on the top, though, shouldn't I? I don't know who would ever hit these things from the side. They're crazy. Just don't want to spend too much time down here. Whoop. Whoop. Hey, you guys saw nothing. You saw nothing, okay? The man did not fall from the ceiling and then go floating back up, alright? Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing, guy? You got any metal frags for me? That's all I need. I need, like... Hang on, let me check. Look, I need 20 salvaged metal, alright, bud? If you're just gonna walk over here, we can have this fight. I don't think you want this fight, pal. He doesn't even know what he's walking into. Go! That ass! Oh, fire. Fuck, I didn't know what I was walking into. I'm on fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire. I wasn't prepared for fire, man. These guys are real dumb, though. Oh, you... Oh, and we missed. Okay. Alright, everybody settle down. Come on now. Fire at me. Easy, dude. You didn't even stand a chance. No metal frags? Jeez. Did I check the island around F6? For metal fragments? No, I haven't been to F6 yet. We've hit up the top half here. I just want some metal frags so I can put a respawn beacon down because this base here is on the frickin' far side of the map. Oh, there is rad zones out here. Okay. I didn't realize there was radiation out here. Yep. If I was a metal fragment, I'm probably like in the middle over there. Hey, 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 settle down. Nobody's here, nobody's here, nobody's here. There we go. Oh, fuck, there's only 18. I need 2 more. Y'all are dumb as hell, bro. Yeah, yeah, buddy. Go, 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 go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, 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 settle down. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. It would be nice if they fix that rubber banding thing on crash ships. You almost died to the worm because of it. Oh, yeah, dude. There's like... crash ships are sketch. Those are sketch as hell. You have some balls to go and try and loot a crash ship. That's for real. Alright, big. That's all I needed. That is all that I needed. Slap a quick respawn beacon down here. F6 has 122 titanium nodes. Gotcha. See, on those, that's where you typically run into your forward operating bases, which realistically get cleared every single night. But honestly, people are getting smarter and smarter on this server, and they're clearing their base every night more often. Like, even this weird base that's right here, if I had to guess, gets cleared every night. Yes, low tier, we got it all figured out. Everything is running. Appreciate you asking. We took our very first hot shower in days today, so we got it all fixed. I'll be right back. Give me a second. All over the place temperature wise, dude. I turn that fan on cool, and then all of a sudden it's like freezing in here, and I turn it on just fan, and I'm like, dude, it's hot in here. I can't figure out my body temperature. But yeah, low tier, big weight off my shoulders there. Absolutely freaking huge. When they rolled in, chances are they were gonna end up finding more leaks than what they had originally found, which would have caused the initial bid for the job to go up, and it was gonna go up so high that it was like getting close enough to just, it basically facilitated a rip and repair. And thankfully the company we went with was able to work out some payment plans with us, so we were able to just do a full rip and repair. We got some new piping down in there, should be good for years, so that is definitely a relief. Plus the company that we worked with as well. This house that my wife and I bought, I swear was put together.
Sector weather alert.
Oh, son of a bitch, no way. I swear this house that my wife and I bought was put together by like some crackheads, bro. Like some crackheads came in here and they were like, we can do it ourselves. And I mean, they got it done themselves. They just did it all wrong. Like the guy pointed out, there was like a piece of flex pipe that was going into our furnace, and it was going through a hole that didn't have any sort of like plastic sheathing on it. So if that furnace vibrates, it could have like sliced a hole into that gas line. And it's like, that's just one of the many things that were wrong. And thankfully the guy who came out was super cool, bro. And he was like, I'm gonna get that up to code for you and get that fixed for you, and I'm not gonna charge you extra for it. So it was like dead ass. We got hooked up. We got hooked up big time. I'm telling you, low tier, it was crackheads who put it was actual do-it-yourselfers. From the doors to the flooring to the piping, and it's just like, it blows my mind, bro. It blows my mind. I should start video documenting it and make like a series on it or some shit, but I'm not much of an IRL type content creator, but it'd be a wild thing to document. But it is what it is, bro. Like, honestly, it is what it is. For all intents and purposes, the house is perfect. Exactly what we needed. Exactly where we need to be. And we got hooked up, like I said. It's not terrible, no. The house is fine. It's just, like, it was clearly put together by a couple of crackheads. Fixed up by a couple of crackheads. And then I think they sold it to the person that we bought it from. So it's like, it's like two people down the line of when the people did it themselves and put together a bunch of crazy shit. Yeah. But like I said, it works. It works out perfect. I'm not getting a sandstorm warning anymore, which kind of makes me worry it's not going to be in this sector, which would just, that would just be sad. Oh no, I'm really not getting the warning, dude. It's not going to be in this sector. Fuck, bro. This one's before 2010. And that's why I'm saying somebody bought this a couple, you know, cells ago as like a fixer-upper, and instead of hiring a contractor to fixer-upper it, they just smoked a bunch of meth and did it themselves. You know what I'm saying? They just got cracked out and did it themselves. But like I say, it worked out, bro. And the whole timing of getting into this house was like, it was like on God's timing for real. Like that's how my whole life's actually been. Every time I look back at situations, it's like that was not my timing, and it was actually perfect timing. So I'm not worried about it. That one you need a lot of heals for the test. Have you tried the buried testing station solo? You tried and gave up on wave 5 because you had no heals. Yeah, you definitely got to walk into those with plenty of heals and ammo. I guess, you know, you don't always use ammo. I don't know why, I'm still hopeful that this is going to curve up, but it's not. But man, look how close it's getting. It like looks like it's heading this way. So maybe we're just not getting a warning. I don't know. We'll ride it out and see. It looks like it's just going to creep this edge, though. Looks like it's just going to creep the edge. Oh, man, the paint. I wish I could explain what's going on with this paint. You know how there's, like, latex paint? These guys put latex paint on every fucking wall and surface in this house, I swear. It's like a very thick coat of latex paint. I used to work the paint station at Walmart too, so like coming in on this, I'm like, what is this? And I'm not even certain it's drywall with the way the paint chips off. It looks like it's some sort of like wood, which is why I'm saying this house was built so long ago. I don't even know if they were using drywall then. You storm, come north! You son of a bitch, Storm. Time is it? 5:20? Alright. Yeah, just wanted to check. Just wanted to check. I've had the storm get a lot closer and still not knock the shield. Let's fly up on the back side of the storm to the south, though, and see if there's any bases over there. That's a pain in the ass that happened, but it's par for the course out here. Yes, even on the molding. Correct. On the molding, going with the type of paint that they went with would make more sense than on the walls. But even on the molding, I wouldn't have done that. It's fucking weird. I'm sure it's on the paperwork from when we bought the house, OMC. I just wasn't... I wasn't a number that I locked in my brain as something to pay attention to or care about. While I'm flying around all the checkpoints, how come you don't capture them for your guild? So if it's open to be captured, then I will. I'll sit on it like an egg if it's open to be captured. But you can see here it says uncapturable, house task not revealed. So currently, since we're on like day 2, these are the only 2. Canola and Maros. And I don't know where those are at. If we happen to fly by those, I would. Damn, these were ones we already checked, which sucks. There's no bases there. Let's go check here. This is like this island just got hit, so it probably still has like, I want to say 4 minutes left to knock. Man, that might be safe zone even. Is that safe zone? No, is that a base I see on that hill? Fucking go, 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 go. No. No, surprisingly, OMC, they didn't hit the light switch paints. But some of the windows were painted shut. Speaking of which, it's like the single pane windows. Like real old, before they did the double pane. And this stuff's crazy. I don't know if you guys have been in a house with single pane windows when it's hailing. It sounds like it's gonna shatter the window. I'm like, you guys, get away from the windows. It's gonna break at any point in time now. But like I like to say, bro, it could always be so much worse, dude. Like, honestly, we're blessed. We are blessed, even with all the flaws of this house. Honestly, the flaws make it a bit funny. It's like when we go to work on stuff, it's like, what sort of crackhead repair are we going to see on this one this time? Oh. I say it every time. There's no reason for people to build in the F zone, but I think every week we find some people who built up in the F zone. I don't know, OMC. I'm in a spot where it can get pretty damn cold in the winter as well. So I don't know. Just like any other glass, I suppose. I'm less shocked about it surviving the winter and more shocked that it survives these basically rocks being thrown from the sky at it. I'm like, damn, dude. Ain't that the truth? What the fuck is this? Get down! Get down, get down. There's no way this is still weak to storm. Oh, is this a PvP arena? No. What the actual fuck is this? What just actually happened? Well, we gotta watch the language too. We put this in a video or something. I'm gonna have to censor the shit out of it. It might have been too obvious a spot to slap a respawn beacon. Oh, it's an arena. Okay, it is an arena. So it's open to the public. Okay. We don't need to raid this then. Nice. Well, let me in, you cocks. I'm gonna raid this bitch if you don't let me in. Arena means open to the public. Is this just like a shield not open to the public so people can't get in? Like, oh, okay, here we go. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, dude. They upgraded the arena. That looks like a butt. That looks like a butt. It looks like butt cheeks on the wall. They upgraded the arena. I like it. I like it a lot. I thought we had a massive raid on our hands here. I said, these people have lost their damn minds. What is this massive thing? But they've upgraded the arena. I like it. Couple benches for sitting. Neat. Okay, not a bench for sitting. Just a bench for looking. Leave it to Harkonnen to have an unsittable bench. Oh, no. I can't sit on any of the benches. Do they have to manage it and make it open to the public? The bench? Oh, my God. Alright, cool. Can I pick my respawn beacon up? Because I don't want it here. What a waste of a beacon. Where'd my beacon go? What a waste of a beacon, man. Where did it even go? There it is. Nice, dude, you can pick it up. Oh, I can't sit with a sword out? Okay, well now I want to see. Can I sit down, please? Because I think it would be ridiculous if they make you set the chairs to public. Ah, here we go. Nice. I mean, maybe the most uncomfortable bench I've ever sat on. Leave it to Harkonnen to make such an uncomfortable bench. But cool. Cool. And then you got something like this, and... Oh. You guys feel that? Luxury is what you feel right there. That's Atreides for you. Alright, well, I'm glad we saw the arena sign before we just busted into that thing, bro. Because I was full sending it. If the shield was still down from the storm, I was full sending it. Once I got in and realized it was an arena, I'd have felt really bad. What gear do I have? It's just typical. We're on tier 6. We're sitting on light armor for most of it. For all of it, actually. Just regular old tier 6. This is a tier 5 weapon, I think, which is why I'm saying I need that shock. I need that shock rapier that comes from... Okay, I know there's 2 control points here, but this is a big bowl. Let's check this out. Yeah, like a double-sided arena sign for sure. Maybe one on the top, too. One on the top would probably be better, so you can see it. So you can see it as you're flying over and know what it is. Get a man's hopes up for no reason. How did I get the gear? Rating or stations? So stations for the most part, but the pincushion pants on this live stream that we were doing questing and unlocking all of the class floor, somebody was in Awoken and they were like just asking people for money, and I gave them some of the money I had on them. And he was like, oh, here, you can take these pincushion pants schematics. And I was like, are you serious, bro? I actually need those. So dead ass. He gave me the tier 6 pincushion schematics for like 15,000 gold. It was just whatever I had on me. And so that's how we got those. Other than that, yeah, it's all been from doing the labs myself. Hitting up the labs ourselves. And or the Idaho's charge that we're wearing, I believe, came from like shipwrecks. The pincushion gauntlets might have come from shipwrecks too. Any idea where the what the Lasgun non-black market is worth? You know, servers are different. Honestly, it is entirely up to your server. I haven't even looked on my server for schematics because they just don't sell many schematics here. Panhandlers at Awoken. He was like 20,000 off of being able to buy the base build set that he wanted to buy. So I think he was more so just desperate to not have to come back to the area. But I didn't end up being able to get him up to that level to buy the thing. And it wasn't 15 minutes later we found him in Harko Village still asking people for money. But what was funny is, like, I had gained extra money from quests at that point, so I just gave him some of the rest, which should have got him over. I don't even know if he went and got the build set or what. It was a random ass encounter, bro. Random, wild. I got some pincushion pants out of it though. So, what's funny is I was just giving him the money anyways because I had no use for the Solari. I'd already paid my taxes. Yeah, the power gloves are interesting, and they've definitely piqued my interest. That's for sure. They're heavy gauntlets. I'm fairly certain. What is that? What is that? What is this? And what is that? More importantly, what is that? I've never... Oh, shit! That's your play? Let's get him on his toes here. Waiting for my power to gen a bit. Got him. 22,000? Why? What is going on? My God, why? Why? Why is this out here? And why do I feel like the need to destroy it? Bet he can respawn on this buggy. What do I gotta break on the buggy for him to not be able to respawn? I just don't know what's happening right now. I'm a bit panicked. I have to destroy everything? Okay, fuck it then. A solo with a carrier? No way. Zero chance it's a solo with a carrier. He was throwing rockets at me too, so... Zero chance. If it's a solo with a carrier, get fucked, bro. I don't know what the hell you're doing out here. Don't bring this out here, my guy. You're insane, dude. Damn, bro! Damn! Oh! Damn! Goodbye, carrier. Why won't it let me sprint? It's just swapping. It's not letting me sprint anymore, you guys. It's just swapping. I can't sprint at all. I can't sprint at all. Why can't I sprint? No! A carrier to buggy mine titanium? Is this guy an idiot? That's gotta be the dumbest thing I've ever seen, bro. What happens when you carrier to buggy mine titanium? You get your carrier broken, bro. What are you, stupid? Are you dumb? Oh, please, for the love of God. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit panicked right now. Because I don't know what the fuck is going on. What is killing my inventory right now? Is it literally just the rockets? 50 titanium at a time is slow as fuck, dude. I feel kind of bad, but at the same time, you're an idiot, dude. You're dumb. That's the dumbest thing I think I've ever seen in my life. I'll get to the chat here in a second. I'm just trying to fill this thing up. I'm a little bit in panic mode. I'm a little bit dumbfounded as to what we just ran into. Bro, I don't know what deep desert you think you're in, bro, but the Deep Desert Police Department is in this deep desert, bro. And my cheeky ass. You know what I mean? And my cheeky ass. Right? He can dismantle it, fix it. You're right. I'm not breaking any of the other parts. I only broke the chassis. He can come get his shit. Yeah, you're right. You're right. 100% you're right. He must have been a solo, and he didn't even come back. If he is a solo, this misfortune will probably lead him to quit. OMC, it's not a misfortune, bro. That's a miscalculation, dude. That's insane. I'll never take a carrier with the buggy to the deep desert. That thing took me so long to build. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a miscalculation. Big dumb right there. Big dumb. He'll probably respawn at a base and grab some wire to fix it. I mean, like, hey, bro, I got a load of titanium out of it. I'm not worried about that. He did have that base over there, which could have been his. But like, if that base was yours, why is your carrier still out here? Assemble your buggy at your forward operating base. What is that? Is that in the PvP zone? Surely not. I was expecting somebody to roll up with a scout with rockets, Reaper. That's why I was a little bit on edge there. Like, I'm not lying, bro. I was not expecting something like that. So my adrenaline got just spiked right now. I'm like shaking a little bit, dude. It couldn't have been his base, Hank, right? It couldn't have been, right? Because if it was his base, he's double stupid for having his carrier ornithopter out here still. Like, twice as dumb. Couldn't have been his base. But, like, if you're dumb enough to bring your carrier ornithopter to buggy mine in the deep desert, are you fucking nuts, dude? Are you nuts, man? And, why didn't he get in the carrier? He should have got in and ran. He could have got in the carrier and left. He'd have lost his buggy worth of storage, but he wouldn't have lost his carrier. No, dude. Technically, he didn't even lose his carrier. What is that? Alright, we've messed up here. Hopefully I can craft a chest. What is taking up the inventory? Okay, ridiculous. I don't remember it ever taking up my inventory that much, but I suppose I could just be misremembering shit. I have no idea. To his mom potato. There's no way it was the kid out here. Kid grinds the game for a month to get a carrier ornithopter, takes it out to the deep desert one time, and oh, I'm going back. For sure we're going back. A million. You think I'm leaving? You think I'm leaving the rest of that titanium there? Hell no. It's right here in the F6 section. This guy's got a base out here too. This might be live, bro. We might have another fight on our hands. Yeah, we're going back. Hell yeah, we're going back. Sandcrawler with carrier one day, but it's too risky in a PvP zone as a solo. I couldn't agree more, Reaper. I saw the video of the guy doing that, and first off, it was risky as hell, him even doing it and getting the thing up before the sandworm came. And second, every single time he was out there, he would get shot at by people, which is just crazy. Yeah, I see that. But I was wondering what was taking up the most, because we're literally already at 100, which is crazy. Maybe his guild bit the carrier, but all quit, leaving him alone. As possible. But your server seems more mild than the ones I see on YouTube. This one's fairly mild as well, except for the fact that the Deep Desert Police Department is typically rolling around. And if it was one of them that caught this carrier ornithopter, they would have zeroed it out. And if it was anywhere near the sand, they would have thumpered it. Which is fucked up, dude. That's a level of toxicity I'm not ready to go to yet. I'd have to be getting revenge on somebody to go out of my way to thump or something. Like that's griefing, you know? That's griefing. I feel bad about breaking this guy's carrier ornithopter legs. That's the island with 122 nodes. This is F6. This is where Hank told us to go. Almost like Hank just knew that this guy with the freaking carrier was out here, bro. Crazy, man. Bro, this a big quit, I bet. This a hard quit. I wish I could disassemble this, dude. Come on, man. Let me take. I would, bro. I would. I wouldn't even feel bad about that. It'd be free. It'd be fair game at that point in time. If I could full take his shit, we would. Oh, come on. I wish there was like a quick take from inventory, you know what I mean? So I didn't have to open that screen every single time would be great. I should have brought my assault ornithopter out here. I was thinking about it, but that thing's kind of beat up and I don't want to. I didn't want to. That's gotta be it, dude. That's gotta be his base. Why a carrier ornithopter, dude? If I build a sub-fief, could I get into it? Gosh, OMC, that's such a good question. I believe I have a spare sub-fief. I'll grab some metal frags from the base, and we'll see. I've got the chat off. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Cry more, bro. I've got the chat off. If you're gonna take a carrier out to the deep desert and then cry and call it getting ganked when somebody jumps on you while you're farming, you're playing the wrong game, brother. And he says, look, he says, that's coming from a Rust player. Bro, you're dumb if you think this is more toxic than Rust, bro. Let's be real. Let's be real. Hey, it's a memory I will never forget. I will never forget the time we flew over Titanium Island and saw a carrier ornithopter parked at the bottom of it. What in the world of a solo player trying to carrier buggy mine instead of just doing the smart thing and putting up a forward operating base and building a buggy out there and mining? And then crying in the chat, dude. It's way too funny, bro. It's way too funny. That type of stuff is too good. Too good. This guy put a piece of cheese down. He's lining up to be graded. STR. I mean, come back to F6, brother. Try and get some of your stuff. I mean, you still got that carrier ornithopter out there. That might be something you want to come pick up. Why tell him in chat? I think that's him right here. He's right here, Potato. Asder. If he's a Rust veteran, his lack of caution is even more remarkable. I think that the bringing a carrier out into the deep desert as a solo and then crying about it is quite remarkable, yeah. Yeah, Potato, yeah. I guess, Potato, you'd have to be reading the chat that's on the screen. It's a fair point. Fair point. It looks like he's on the thing. Or we'll see anyways. We'll see. I'm always down for the ground fights. We still got his 20,000. Oh, no, we don't. We banked his 20,000. Sorry, brother. I pocketed your 20K. It's in my pocket. I mean, honestly, Hank, there's some goofballs on this server, so I wouldn't put him past him to have not understood the risk. Where you at, bud? Yeah, you're gonna want to pick this thing up sooner rather than later, because not everybody's as chill as me out here, and somebody's gonna come and just break this. Oh, shit. Somebody broke this thing. What asshole came and broke this thing? Hey, guys. Look, we break the legs. Oh, vehicle's wrecked. I can't even repair it. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay. Is it me or are we all alone on this island here? Not seeing anybody. It looks like somebody came in with a rocket ornithopter and shot some rockets down at that thing. It's a pretty fucked up thing to do, bud. Well, no, I could fix it if I didn't break the, I've broken ornithopters and fixed them several times before. Like, we've broken somebody's chassis, or not chassis, sorry. We've broken somebody's hull so they can't, respawn on the ornithopter. But then when we're done looting the ornithopter, we'll... There's this salvaged metal? What the hell, bro? I was looking for this. Oh, wait, actually. We were looking for this. I remember. I forgot OMC, but I remember now. Okay, hold up. Hey, man, it's in my fucking... It's my sub-fief now, alright? It's my vehicle. See, I can repair this, though. Like, Hey, man, I'm sorry I broke your storage. There you go. Alright, even with the sub-fief, you can't do anything to it. Completely safe. Correct. That's what he's gonna have to do in order to fix that thing. Correct. But if I didn't break the chassis and I just broke, say, a wing, I could have repaired the wing, like I just repaired the storage. Alright, well, Asder left as soon as he came. Pretty weird. It's gonna take him a few trips to fix that. Yeah, he's gonna have to disassemble and, take it back a few times, isn't he? Isn't he? A bit heavy on the wings there, I'm sure. Maybe he can build another carrier ornithopter and he can come out and he can dismantle the first one and put it in the buggy's storage and then carrier the buggy out. But hopefully I don't run into him while he's trying to do that shit, because we will break a second carrier ornithopter. I'm telling you, if we find a carrier ornithopter just chilling, it's gonna get broke, dude. Sorry. I think that's just the most absurd method to come out here and try and mine titanium with. He should have just placed a base. Speaking of which, that's F6. Okay, we do have that. There's another forward operating base there that somebody who's smart built, and then they built the buggy inside of the base, and then they took the buggy outside of the base. So all they were risking was their buggy. Smart. Pretty smart. I've never heard of somebody carrier mining before. By themselves, without any backup, dude. I thought it was an abandoned carrier, bro, and then we fly down there and some dude's like literally just chilling under his carrier, fucking sipping some tea, bro, while he's out in the deep desert. Oh, that's a good point. Roll out there with an assault ornithopter. Well, there you go, ASDR. Roll out with an assault ornithopter, dismantle it, and you're good. I have no idea. I have no idea, Reaper. I know that we've had the stream found by some people on this, like Canned. I don't know if Canned is here right now, but Canned, the base that we spared from the PvP zone in the bug that happens every week in the deep desert. He found the stream in like record time when we were messing with Canned and his buddy. He found the stream in like a matter of minutes. And I was like, what the hell, bro? Like, I'm not big, you know, by any means. You know what I mean? So how did you find the stream so fast? Because he wasn't the first one. He was just the first person I asked. Apparently, give me a second. My fucking fingers are cold. Apparently, the channel is on some sort of, like, Atreides Discord, like a link to the channel is on some sort of Atreides Discord server, this, that, and the other. I don't know. I'm not a Discord user, so I'm not a Discord user, so I don't, like, when I play a game, I don't jump into that game's Discord or, like, communities of the Discords, you know what I mean? So I'm not certain exactly what the Atreides thing looks like, or if it's, like, Fringe is called Old Man Jenkins and he's on Dugap. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But that's what I would assume. I would assume he rolled over from whatever Discord. To whinge and complain instead of going and picking up the remains of his carrier ornithopter, which somebody else damaged, which is why I'm saying he should probably get that out sooner rather than later, because the other parts on it should be in pristine condition. We just broke the chassis. We just hit it with the big boom. Boom, boom. Alright, we've done a big square across the deep desert now. I think we cut through the middle. Okay, that's not quite through the middle, is it? we'll cut straight up and then straight down and make like a triangle through both of the middles. Although, as you can see, there's no fucking islands out there, so I don't know why. I don't even know why we're bothering, bro. It's like this is like a 4-tile square here with nothing but sand. Is my name the same in-game? So my name in-game, let me look if I can show you guys. Oh yeah, my name in-game is Old Man Jenkins, but it's obviously linked to my Steam account, which is the name. So it's possible that they just searched the name on YouTube. When I die to somebody in-game, the last thing I'm doing is searching their name up on YouTube, you know what I mean? So I'm assuming that's not it. If he's in a guild and used it without permission, he may not come back. If he's in a guild and used it without permission, oh, he wouldn't be able to go fix it, would he? Get fucked, bro. I'm gonna have Dirty Mike in the chat like, why'd you take down our carrier? Fuck, dude. I'll be like, you got 2 other carriers, Mike. Get over it. Get over it. Don't yell at me, yell at your boy, all right? Why was your boy... Watch the clip. Why was your boy parked in the center with a carrier, okay? Your boy's lost his mind. Don't they despawn after a specific amount of time, though? Or is that going to sit there all week? Because if they don't despawn, then even if it wasn't... even if he took it out without full permissions to, like, repair it, then potentially whoever gets on who has permissions to repair it could just go pick up the broken carrier. Make the guild owner take the walk of shame. Get wrecked, bro. I'm guessing it was a solo. A stupid solo coming out here biting off way more than you could chew. The storm will definitely wreak havoc on it. And you might be right, Hank, because there were some ornithopters last week that were in the middle of an island, like day 1, and I'm pretty sure I saw those there all week. So I think you're right. Well, good. I feel less bad then. I didn't thumper it. Go get your carrier, crybaby. You lost 1,500 titanium. Lick my cheeks, bruh. Get over it, my guy. If I thumpered it, then I'd be too guilty, bro. That would put like too much guilt on my shoulders. I felt bad when we accidentally fought that one guy and he, because of the mistakes he made, worked his way into the worm's mouth. Like, I felt bad when that happened. Look at this, dude. The whole center of the deep desert. The whole 6 tile. Is it 7? No, sorry. Bro, it's like 4 sections of the F tile right here in the center. Empty. Watching YouTube videos is making you think you want nothing to do with the deep desert. It's not that bad out here. Even that guy just got his carrier broken, but guess what? He realistically lost. He realistically lost 1,500 titanium because he can go back to the carrier, take it back, fix it up. He lost a bit of some durability on it. But he can go fix his buggy. He can go fix his carrier. He lost 1,500 titanium in a bit of some time. Oh, it's assuring you. That's why I didn't read assuming, and I read it off as if you had said it was making you think. Yeah. 20,000 Solari. Okay. OMC's right. He did, for some reason, have 20,000 Solari on him, which has become a running trend out here, which is why I say this server is filled with goofballs, bro. It has become a running trend to find Solari on people out here. Not like 2,000, like they searched a couple chests either, like 20 to 40,000. Like, what the fuck are you? Why are you carrying 20 to 40,000 Solari on you while you're titanium buggy mining with a carrier, right? Add that to the long list of questions of why were you just doing what you're doing, forcing me to give you the lesson of a lifetime. Oh, actually, I could look up. No, it was Cleveland Steamer. Crybaby Cleveland. Something in the water in Cleveland. Yeah. It's all the fluoride in the water that Cleveland be drinking. It calcified his pineal gland. Brutal. He did. He did, Bear Paws. Yes, he did. It gives you a bit of insight into the mind of the guy. If the carrier buggy mining didn't do it for you, maybe the name did. Bit of some insight. Big goober moves for sure. Lay off the guy. If he's a let's lay off the guy for a little bit. You know, if he's a solo, he came in here, talk a little shit. He was mad. Of course he's mad. He was an idiot. But hopefully he can learn from his mistakes and, you know, not risk a carrier ornithopter next time. Oh my gosh. Because you're right, Potato. Watch him be like some 13-year-old kid just getting reamed on now, made fun of. If he's coming from Rust, though, this should be the lightest of the razzing that he's ever gotten. You know what I mean? We keep it light around here. No, I'm just playing, Potato. I'm just playing. If people walk in the fire, they better expect to get burned. Copper Island. It always blows my mind to see an entire island filled with copper in the deep desert. Why? Why did they think that's a good idea? They, like, tell the AI that they have procedurally generate this shit. They say, make sure at least one island has nodes of each node type. Got one island of copper, one of iron, and then let's not put any iron anywhere else. It's only in this one spot. Salvaged metal, get rid of it. He's still whining? No, he's not. He's not still whining, I don't think. What happened? No, he left, bro. He left. Hey, you stay on the ground, Wormy. We don't need you popping in the air, huh? I mean, I'm tempted to smash that spice field, but it's still early in the week. We don't need to worry about farming right now. I am curious to see if these guys are still parked over here. This is where we found... This is so weird. It's been a weird night. Where was it? There it is. There was a busted ornithopter here, and then somebody parked an ornithopter which wasn't busted here. So it's like this guy rockets this guy down, breaks his thing, and then just parks and leaves his ornithopter. He's like, I don't need it. Also, I like the all-white for some reason. I actually like the all-white. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Has this been here the whole time? another rocket ornithopter. For some reason, when I pop the rockets, I don't gain Oh my gosh, when I put the thing away, it made noise. I don't gain access to the storage. I don't know if that means it didn't have any or what. We're popping chassis tonight. This is chassis number 3. Okay, not yet. Give it a second. Is there a safe-ish time? It depends on what region your server is in, I guess, like, the population of the server. Because sometimes, like, honestly, we would have already run into a bunch of people tonight. But it's... Damn! But it's been dead. Like, we haven't run into anybody. A couple weird instances of a guy a couple weird instances we've run into tonight, but other than that, it's been lackluster to say the least. Nah, that's not storage. That's rockets, I think. Let me go check. Actually, it wouldn't let me open it anyways. That's rockets. If it was storage, it would have at least let me open it and see it's empty, but it's not letting me open the rockets. It's weird. It's rockets, so you would think if there's rockets in there, once I blow them up, I'd be able to grab them, but... Nobody's in this station. I don't know what happened at this station. Those 3 ornithopters got in a fight and just left their ornithopters here, I guess. I'm on a goofy server where people do goofy things, and I don't know. I guarantee nobody's farming this station. Somebody is log-out farming this station. That I can tell you for sure. Okay, let's go in for a little bit. I don't know why they haven't aggroed to me yet. Huh? Hey, 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 hey! Surely we got some melee boys coming down. Hey, don't bash me with your thing, dickhead. Alright, let's bring everybody back down this way. Come on now, over here. I hate doing the PvE in this game, and but there is a raid over here. I should hear if a storm's coming from even in here. So, I mean, I guess we can hang here for a little bit, you know what I mean? And that's all they do with the tier 6 PvE is literally just cranked up to the max. It's cranked up to the max with its bullet sponge. That's enough with the grenades, alright? I've had enough. Oh, come on. This is the one that gives out the shock one, right? The shock thing, correct? Shock sword? I need a tier 6 sword. That would be a big upgrade. Like, that also makes me feel a bit better about running this dungeon. Whether or not we're actually able to finish it, I have no idea. We'll see. I think I have 20 bandages on me still. No, we don't. Get fucked. So I have 11 and a spice. 11 and a spice. We got a straggler? What's going on? There we go.
Eyes on enemy.
I forgot, dude. I forgot. Y'all are dickheads. Shit. Okay, I gotta get this guy to trigger his thing. There you go. Now you're done for. Nice. Static needle. Yep, that's what I need. I know this guy will fire at me even though I'm not even in his distance anymore. If I was spiced, would I see somebody if they were coming before they got in here? Or would I have to, like, register them on the spice first? Where'd Flame Boy go? My god, he's slow. Did you hear that? First one, you think I would see him? Okay. Am I still using C and X too fast? I kind of am. I wouldn't argue with that. Because C itself kind of, the C button itself kind of does this thing where it, like, stuns them a bit. So there's realistically no reason I need to pair them. Or at least I could time me pairing them better. These flame guys are stupid, bro. Come on. You think you can get me, but you can't. Nice. Any extra bandage we can get is huge.
Reveal yourself. Shields up.
Oh, what a dickhead. Yep, double melee. We gotta watch out when the double melee come in. My whole strategy gets flipped on its head. I didn't know there was a hallway down here. Oh, it's not much of a hallway, is it? Not much of a hallway. Yeah. Oh, come on, that was close. Ah! This is why double melee is a pain in the ass to deal with, dude. It's because you stun one and then another one hits ya. If we just keep poisoning these guys, it'll slowly take them down, and then we can figure out what we're doing. Go up to the ceiling. Is there a spot in the ceiling where I can sit? I'm not seeing one. Oh, like right here. What the hell was that? Ugh, it's so irritating, dude. Damn. Oh, come on. No, no, no. Fuck, you got time to heal. They heal so fast. Hey, when they trap you in a corner with 3 melee bots just stabbing you, the melee's the worst, dude. So bad. Damn, 2-tap? He had to have already been hurt. Hey, rude. How many waves are in this? Somebody said they got to wave 5 earlier and ran out of bandages. So I'm wondering how many there are. Also, if a sandstorm comes, we'll be backing out immediately. I got a respawn beacon over here that we could respawn and pop at that guy's base with. Huge. Heard it was 9 and some said 20. No shot, it's 20, bro. 9, I believe. 20, not in a million years. It's been about an hour since the last storm, so we're probably gonna have to back out of this. Is there a straggler? Oh yeah, there is. How long have you been up? They didn't take you to... They never take you to dinner first. Not before they trap you in the corner.
Shields up.
Oop, not what I was trying to do. Uh-oh. Alright, we got lucky there. We could have easily gotten backed into a corner. Sadly, you can't leave unless you die. That's basically the trap. Yeah, I don't mind that. We'll die. If a sandstorm comes through, the raid is honestly more important than this. The PvE in this game is boring as shit, bro. It's just the same thing over and over and over again with a little bit more respawns and the same amount of health being pumped into these guys. And now I gotta juggle these melee fuckers again. Whoa, why'd my health get blitzed? Is my health getting blitzed from when I Shigawire Claw and lose my shield for that literal split second? Because that's crazy. This one is 6 waves? Okay. Run, dude. Oh my gosh, bro. Tell me this ain't fucked. Why is my guy not... We fucking not even running, bro. Did I get hit by somebody's ability or is my guy just fucking stupid? What was that? What the fuck was that? What was that? What even was that? Collectively, I've lost it. It's gone. What the hell? Dirty Mike, is he AFK? Dirty Mike, rewind it just about 3 minutes. I'm losing my shit over here. Especially when the game just goes and, you know, shits all over you and says, eat my ass, is what the game says. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's not even the shield. My guy wasn't running. My guy seemed like he was like crippled almost from like a crippling strike, like we got hit by one of their things. It's insanity. Absolutely insanity. Now I'm just wondering, where's the storm? Carrier karma. Oh, Mayos. 77, ain't that the truth? Realistically, would we lose a fuel cell? Ain't no biggie. Do I want to go back into this lab? Not really. Not really. But we will.
There's someone here.
It doesn't reset, does it? Are we still on the same wave? Yeah, we are. Apparently I had 43 titanium ore on me. Oh, that was from the carrier. Come on now, where's your other melee, bud?
Shields up.
Stupid.
Reloading. Your water is mine.
Yeah, it does continue. That kind of makes me feel bad for the person who was saying they left at round 5. Or like that one lab we were doing and then the storm came through. That's what I anticipate happening to this lab too. What's going to end up happening here is we're going to have to die because the storm's coming through. What's in here? This might give us a little bit more room to work with the melee guys. Ooh, and a bandage, we'll take that. Ooh, and a health kit? Hell yeah, we'll take that. Big. Big. Alright. Big lag. Okay, second one was just us missing, but big lag. Okay, second one was us missing again. Do you really want the Reaper from this testing station? I am done harvesting dew like that. I just can't do it anymore. The damn Fremen death stills are just too good. But yeah, I'm sure the Reaper is actually good. I need the sword from out of here is what I need. Chances of us finishing this, though, is like I keep saying, slim to none. Slim to none. I anticipate we run out of time before anything else. I'm on fire! I'm on fire! That's the one I was looking for, and he went all the way up there. Oh, you meant the needle sword. Okay. That's what I'm wondering. I'm like, damn, Hank. Even I admit now that I rode the dew field wave for too long. The Fremen death stills are just too easy. Oh, I was out of it. We all saw that. Come on, come on, come on. See, that's what it felt like I got hit by, which is why I'm wondering if one of those guys happened to actually catch me with that, and that's what made me, like, just completely leg broken as I'm trying to get around, and then I'm hovering in the air. Like, what the hell was that? These fire guys are dumb. They've always been dumb. Whoa, 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 with the fire now. With the fire, hey. You see that reload time? That's what they did to make the AI hard out here. It's such an artificial difficulty increase. Or like make them reload faster, make their abilities reset faster, make their health basically infinite, and then you know, just to boot, let's give them some extra damage. And also, let's just make it come in waves. We gotta kill 6 of these waves. We've lost our minds. Artificial difficulty is boring. I mean, Mike, if you want to roll down here, we can do it. I don't care. I think we're on round 4 right now, so we got a couple left. You might want to make your ass out here sooner rather than later. All right, a melee guy and a other guy. 2 melees. So we got 3 melee, 4 melee. You see him sprinting? That guy was sprinting. Chunky was sprinting. Hey! Hey. Settle down. I missed a couple shots. Let me reload. Let's reset from the back. What are you doing back there? What a shot. Flying in. Hey. I do need to start checking for bandages because we're low. Why'd I fire? I'm an idiot. I gotta take the gun off. And we're gonna have to just start stabbing these people. Just get this going because we're gonna need it. Shit. Oh, that's fucking fun. Hey, get... Oh, is my dispenser belt broken? Oh, that's not good. No, it wasn't broken. Just ignore me up here for a second, but I'm just gonna... Another one? Did he respawn? Oh, no. No. Shoot! How we're alive, I honestly have no clue. Literally 1 health, no shield. You're done. Just go ahead and fall. You're done. Come on, give me bandages, please. Damn, we barely poked him with that. Come on. Alright, cool. they go?
It's time to die.
Come on, thank you. Thank you!
Who's that?
That's a fucking risky move, and we're out of spice. Shit. Hup. Damn it, the fire, bro. It's just everywhere. Just one at a time. Oh, no. No, no, no. Nice try. Nice try, assholes. That flame guy is still up there. We gotta leave him alone. Ah, shit. I need to bring Flame Boy from up here down. There he goes. He's starting to come down. Would a lasgun be better? That's a really good question. I don't know. It would be draining the shit out of my shield. And I'm pretty sure when I fire the lasgun, it also kills my shield. So, like, honestly, probably not. Any weapon that I have to fire that drops my shield basically puts me in a situation where I'm gonna die. Practically ASAP. Damn it, I did not mean to hit the melee guy with that. It's a long cooldown. Come on, big boy, come on down, please. Oh no, there's nobody else up here. Oh shit, bro. Yeah, we can't have 3 flamethrowers blitzing us all at one time, you know what I mean? Nah. If you want to roll in here, Mike, fuck, party up, bro. There's no way I'm gonna knock this out solo. We're literally on our last stand here. But this chest, if I'm being honest with you, somebody's log out farming this chest. Yeah, somebody's log out farming this chest. Somebody's here, I think. Oh, it's you. It's you. I'm like, bro, somebody's here. I hate it. I hate everything about it sometimes. No lasgun doesn't work. Adding a scattergun could work. Yeah, that fire scattergun that Arcadius was using that causes the stun lock might actually be huge. Alright, I believe... Oh. Nice! Damn, I didn't realize that was the very last one. Jeez. Jeez. It still would have taken me, like, genuinely probably another 30 minutes to knock that out, no joke. Somebody's fucking farming this, bro. Who's here farming this, dude? We're catching him. I'm catching his ass. I appreciate it, Dirty Mike. You might say I soloed it, but I'm telling you, bro, that wouldn't have probably played out the same way that it did. It would have taken for sure another 15 minutes. If you go to settings and then display, you can toggle to show friendly indicators so you can see party members. Did I open it? No, look, dude, it's empty. Some asshole's log out farming it, and I think it's the guy with the base. I think it's the guy with the base here.
Wait, no, that's you,
Oh.
the cheese spot.
My bad. Hey,
Yeah.
you came shoot at me. It freaked me out.
Yeah, look, it's right here. Check this.
What is that? Is that where he's logging out, you think?
Yeah, you can log out in the wall up there, and you will, if you do it right, you can only see like a toe, like nothing. You'll never see the person.
Really? But will he see that the chest is here? He'll see me though, yeah? Oh shit. He'll see me though, yeah? He'll see he'll obviously see the chest here when it respawns?
Yeah, I think you can get an angle because it's on both sides. So like both sides you can hide like that, but I think you have an angle on the chest and the door.
You can you loot the chest from in the wall, or does he have to come out of the wall to loot the chest?
Yeah, he's got to come out.
Okay. I am going to fucking ruin this guy's day.
All right, see you, man.
GG's. It's got to be like some of the saddest behavior I've ever seen in my entire life, you know what I'm saying? I can't beacon inside of this area. Man, my Holtzman shield's cooked. I gotta put another one on. I don't have a beacon on me to show you, but I don't think I can beacon in this area. Problem is, oh, there it is. No, it ain't. Damn it. There was one time I was waiting for a chest to respawn because somebody was log out camping it like a loser, and it never looked like it respawned, but I ran up to it and it was there. So it's like, you can never wait. Oh, I'm gonna wait, Potato. You better. I'm waiting on a storm to come into this sector, or this stupid asshole to come try and loot this thing. Yep, better fucking believe it. Bullshit, I didn't do all of that to try and actually hit a shock sword. Bullshit. And I hope I catch the guy and steal all of the schematics on him. Fucking... This shit needs to be settled, bro. It should be settled to where... Nah, I doubt it. Oh, this one's being camped, bro. I've walked past this one 6 times today. Not 6 times, that's exaggerated. I've walked past that 3 times today. We've been down here and looked at it. Empty each time. There's a base on the outside of this that's either farming spice right up north, or they're the douchebag that's log out farming this. They need to disable logging out in the testing station, or they just make it to where once you loot this thing, you get booted. Just kick them out of this area. Oh, he does have a clock for it. That's why I'm sitting right here. I'm sitting right here. He's gonna come out. That's fine. That's fine, Potato. I've got all day. He's gonna come out. Boom. Loot it. And I'm gonna kill him. We're gonna kill his ass. His ass is grass. But I'm gonna keep checking it, because if I can just get loot and get out of here, I'll do that. Didn't they change the timer to random? I don't know. Oh, I'm 100% camping it, Hank. This guy could be sitting on a day's worth of schematics out here because he's a douchebag. And I'm gonna make him fucking regret. It's probably just some guild with an alt account. Dead ass. Some small group with an alt account. Well, and that's the problem. This chest... It doesn't have any visual indicators, I don't think. The last time it was an exact chest like this, and I thought it would start to glow or something. But we sat here for like 30 minutes, and I was like, I don't know, man. It's not respawning. I don't know what's going on. And I went and walked up to the chest, and it had loot in it. So I don't know. I don't know. As much as I don't want to walk away, I will be right back. I will be back in 1 second. If this is the second this asshole shows up, I'm going to be pissed. But I'll be right back. $45 to 100, I don't know. I don't farm the PvE out here enough to know. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that Mike pointed out that these guys are hiding in the wall. You would think, Reaper, you would think a lot of things with this game. You would think. You would think. I don't know why they would have cash on them. But I literally think that every time holy shit, dude, my back, dude, what the fuck, bro? It actually hurts, like, a lot. Okay. Let me fix this mic. Give me a second. We're getting all set up here. Oh, God. It's a bit low. So that chest looks like it's glowing, doesn't it, dude? I'll check that shit. I don't know if the green lights turn on or what. I don't know why you'd have cash on them, but I say that every time we find cash on somebody, and we still find cash on somebody. How do they camp? They log off inside the loot chamber? Correct. He is logged off inside of the loot chamber. Mike pointed out that you can phase into this wall right here. Let me know if the mic, I moved this mic around a bit. Let me know if it's got that like static feedback coming in and it's kind of like at an off angle, whereas typically I have it direct. Let me know if it sounds weird. I'm typically looking this way anyways, so whatever. They can phase into this wall right here and then log out, and so you'll essentially never see them when they log back in. However, I don't think they can, I don't think that they can search the chest from their hiding spot. I really hope so. I really hope so, Mick. I really, really hope so. This kind of behavior pisses me off, dude. And I'm not so mad at the player for taking advantage of it. I'm more so mad kind of because of what Reaper's saying. You would think this shit would be priority and taken care of. Okay, the constellation doesn't always reset. Sometimes does, though, I kind of think is what I'm gathering from that. But the cloud smoke should presumably be a bit higher, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, they can climb up in that roof. Oh, the middle circle roof. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a good point. They could just climb up there. I don't know if you can log out while you're climbing. If you do, it just kind of drops you down to the ground. So I don't know if they're up there. Presumably, he would just log in right there. Hopefully, does anybody know by chance if they log out, if they have to re-grab the purple bracelet? Because hopefully, they have to re-grab that purple bracelet. Right. How many do I need to eat? 5? Oh yeah, 5 was more than enough. Or exactly enough, I don't know. You saw throw in camp and found the respawn on chests is like that? I'm not sure what you mean. Between the 45 and 120 minutes, yeah. The timers are variable now. It used to be 90 minutes on the dot, but now they're roughly 80 to 100 or 70 to 110 minute range. Oh, okay, good. Well, realistically, this guy will log in at some point in time and then probably see me bouncing around and then just panic log out. Unless it respawns before he sees me. 99% sure he has to take the bracelet again? That'd be huge. You don't lose the spice on death. No, regardless of where it's at. I don't think anyways, actually. That's a good point. Do we lose the spice on death? I'm gonna throw it into a slot now that you brought it up. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Oh, you're so right. I'm so glad you brought that up, Spirit. Big, big, big point you just made right there. There's a 5-minute logout timer. There's a 5-minute logout. Whoa. Hold on. Do you think I can attack him while he's in the wall? Do you think I can attack him while he's in the wall? Because if we catch this guy logging in, he's going to have to hit a 5-minute logout timer. And if he hits that 5-minute logout timer and I can actually still hit him inside of that wall, he's going to be presumably trying to log out and not even paying attention to the screen. You know what I mean? He's just doing his hourly, hour-and-a-half check here on the chest because he's a douche. I bet this is one of the guilds. There's a Dirty Mike over here, and he's got a logout. He's got his logout. The logout guy's never gonna come because it's Dirty Mike in disguise. Somebody on the ferment. Where's Fermentally Unstable at? Where you guys at, Dirty? Where you at, Mike? Did you guys change your name? Name changers. So damn, does that mean Arcadius is full gone then? That means we're never gonna run into random fights anymore on top of a hill. I should have timestamped when we started waiting for this thing, but bro, it has to be close, because we sat here. Can I rewind to the stream? Been live for 5 hours. It was 51 minutes ago that we walked in here. I mean, like, realistically, we could have gotten screwed on the timing, and he could have looted that shit while we were fighting. I didn't even think about that. So it's been 52 minutes since we've come in here. We've been sitting here for just about 14 minutes. He showed you where he was logging out to, all part of the plan. We're on to you, Mike. That's where their guild buddies logged out. It's got to be that other Atreides guild, I'm assuming, or some like small group. Like I said, I don't blame the people taking advantage of it. I'm pissed off that Funcom isn't taking care of it, dude. At least in this dungeon, you can check to see if it's there before you start it. You know, like, we knew that this chest was looted before we even started this thing. Like, we knew it was looted. Oh, that's a good point, Reaper. Shigawire claw him if he logs out and is stuck in the wall. That might pull him out of it. Move my drop box near the chest to tempt and delay him when he logs. My drop box. Ooh, this right here. That's a good point. You think he would look at this first? I like that idea, actually. I like that idea. You're like, what in there? Huh? Because you know he's got no brains. You know this guy's a fucking goober. Put some money on it. Nah, because he'll just, I mean, how many pieces until it's like scanned all 4 of them? I don't know. They always look. He'll look. This guy's a goober for sure. Yeah, roughly 15 minutes in this room, yep. 15 minutes in the room, 50 minutes before we walked down the stairs coming into this raid about 50 minutes ago. I know, right? Dead ass. I got fiber for days, dude. We were out of bandages, but we got them now. For days, bro. Isn't a grenade that pulls people in? I wonder if it'll work on him. So he's not like logged out in the wall. Like I can't attack him in the wall if he's fully logged out right now. I'd have to catch him on the 5-minute log out timer. And it would suck if he was like so far in the wall I couldn't hit him at all. That would suck. At which case we probably would need that grenade that like draws people in or something like that. Or like we would have to hope that the Shigawire Claw actually can hit him and pull him down that way, you know what I mean? Realistically, I think we just jump the guy. I wanna make him shit his pants, bro. I want him to type in the chat, I just shit myself and lost all of my cheesy ass schematics. I know, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Tanit? And I'm gonna get myself caught. I'm gonna get myself caught checking this damn thing. Oh. And that's what happened. We walked into a spaceship on another deep desert wipe. We walked into a spaceship. That's a good point. We lay several traps for him. You want some fiber, buddy? You want some fiber? Hmm? What about right here? Oh. Fuck, that just absorbed into that one. Nice. Nice. Fully baited. Imagine we just see this guy fucking hit up all those things. Oh my gosh, dude. Is this gonna be another situation where we're sitting here for 45 minutes? Like when we were standing, we were trying to raid this base. We find a hole in this guy's base. He's like trying to pull stuff out of the base. And now we're just standing, staring at a wall or staring at a door for like 45 minutes, hoping that he opens the door and sees me inside of his base, and it just never pays off. I'm just eventually gonna get the loot out of this thing, watch. Gravity grenades plus rockets on login. Whoa. What was that dust? If another group rolls in, it's probably going to take them too long to complete this thing. Plus, they'll probably see me here. They'll be like, what is this guy? This guy's being a rat. They'll be like, this guy's being a rat. Look, I'm baiting the rat, okay? Fucking, I'm going to get called a rat when I'm baiting the rat. Not cool, man. Not cool at all. Does the chest respawn when people are present in the room? Yes, Reaper. I'm so glad you brought that up, because that reminds me of the story I was telling before I got all distracted. A previous week in the deep desert, we rolled into a PvP station that had a chest that was modeled exactly like this. However, somebody had already looted it. I was convinced somebody was log-out camping this, so we hid in that room waiting for the guy to log back in. It was about 45 minutes that we sat there, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. We've been here for longer than it should take the chest to respawn. It must have been like 90 minutes. I was like, we've been here longer than it should take the chest to respawn. I don't know what's going on. And then I walked up to the chest, and it had respawned, but the model on it did not change. There was no like extra dust. There was no extra smoke. For all intents and purposes, it looked exactly the same. Do I have a tent? No. Yeah, for sure. I agree with you, Tana. You started off with some sort of boom, boom. You catch him off guard. It's probably a good idea. We go boom, and then we and then we chow, and then in that order. Boom, kshom, ka-chow. And it's basically game over after that, I believe. Checkmate. Why would I want a tent, though? I'm curious. Also, we've passed the time for a storm to roll through, so you either no longer get warnings when you're in the sector but in the lab about a storm, or the storm just didn't hit this sector again. Because I'm assuming this asshole is the one with the base out there. Though if he's log-in farming, like, realistically, this is something, if you're doing, it's something that you do all day long, you know? So why he would even bother putting it in the base when if he puts it into the base, he's gonna have to come back and complete the PvE all over again. And at that point, he's not log-out farming, he's just farming it, you know? Hey, something just happened. Carlos coming in with the sub over on YouTube. We appreciate you being here. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. You know, with the YouTube subs that happen during the live stream, I never know if they're actually here or if they're just watching another video. But either way, Carlos, we appreciate you. Oh, he's here. Carlos is here. A nice thing to do would be to put a still tent and wait for the guy inside. Can you put a still tent just anywhere and then just lay in it? It's like the most useless item in the game, I'm pretty sure, with how easy it is to avoid storms. But you're right, dude. If I was just like posted up right there inside of a still tent, he would have no clue, dude. He would have no clue. Because it's not an item that people use. He'd be like, what? He wouldn't even look twice at it. And I'm wondering now what sort of like animation it is to get out of the still tent. You know, do you have to like unzip yourself out? So I'm stuck in this animation where he's got time to react. Because the whole thing here is like, I want him to think he's so good looting this chest, that he's a good man, knocking out tons of schematics for his guild. Big guy. And we're gonna scare the shit out of him with a boom, and then a ka-ching, and then obviously you finish it off with the ka-chow. I don't want to use the ka-chow though, because it's a long cooldown. But everybody knows what the ka-chow is. You're right. If there is like an unzipping thing, it would be like a moment of realization and panic when he sees that thing unzip and somebody sits up from the death still. He knows he's got a 5-minute logout timer. He'd probably be running and sprinting to that bracelet. How can I tell if it's been recently looted? Unfortunately, Get Kicked, with this chest in particular, I've had it happen to where that chest is lootable. But usually it's got like stars happening over top of it. It's like glowing a little bit more usually. Last time we were waiting for a logout camper and the chest reset, there was like no visual indication that it reset. Right, he thinks somebody else was camping in the still tent, just like waiting as like a hiding spot. I don't know. Watch him like drop from the ceiling. He was never logged out. He was never logged out, man. He just drops from the ceiling. He knew we were here the whole time. He was just waiting to jump us. The hunter become the hunted. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, okay, that can't be what's happening. At least not from that side. He's been dehydrated in the corner the whole time. It's so true. No shield on, just slouched in the corner. That's a good point. Would run out of water. like, realistically, I just want to loot this thing and get the hell out of here. So if that respawns, I will take it and just leave. We don't have to wait for the guy. See, that's what I'm saying. Get kicked is it is entirely possible that he never logs back on and this thing just resets. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go up and check it each time because I'm not certain that it's gonna give us any visual indication. But yeah, it's entirely possible that just nobody shows up, period. But we've rolled past this lab twice now tonight in the span of like 3 hours, 4 hours. Rocket doesn't do any damage to players if they have their shield on. If they don't have a shield on and they're wearing
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It does, Reaper. I totally agree. I couldn't agree more. This is something that they need to take care of ASAP. Also, I need this chest to spawn ASAP so I don't have to make a decision on whether I want to raid that base or loot this chest, because realistically, storms come and go, but a chance to catch a fucking rat only comes by so many times. So I think we're gonna stay on the rat. It's so irritating, though, because there's a big spice field over there, a medium one, that could be filling that base up with spice, which could be a big raid for us, even though it's a tiny, dumb-looking base.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Mike better have hung out in the area and go break that base. Watch it. He'll be like, there's fucking 30,000 spice melange in here. I'm like, bro, son of a bitch. Rocket's a good idea because he probably won't have a shield on. He probably won't have a shield on. It'll honestly make the fight maybe a little bit lame if we just blow him up in one hit. The Rocket more so is to send a message and hopefully scare the shit out of him. You're right. I'm not sure if the base has anything in it. I'd have to roll the dice on if the base was good. Buggy boot? What's buggy boot? Oh. So there's a couple rats. Dirty Mike's on his own rat. He's hunting his own rat. Oh, it's a shipwreck. I need that shipwreck in H8. You're telling me people are camping that too? They need to address this, dude. Bro, Potato, there's no agave seeds in your auction house at all.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
That could mean one of two things. There is no market for it, or it could mean there is no market for it, or it's such a heavy market that they just immediately get picked up. So that's kind of like hard to say. I would maybe highball it, and put like 10 of them in there for 15,000 each. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's hard to tell when you don't have any other numbers to go off of in the auction. That actually scared the shit out of me right now. I did not mean to just fat finger the X. It's hard to tell when you don't have any numbers to go off of in the auction house. I wish they gave us a list. You have 100 of the seeds. See, that's too big of a price to pay in my. If you got a bunch of Solari and you can afford the listing fee, I would maybe slap them in there for 15,000 each for a day to see if they manage to sell. Realistically, on my server, they're selling for 6,000 a piece. I paid 6,000 a piece. If there was none in the market, though, I would have paid 15,000, or I would have walked. I maybe would have walked. 0 to 10 minutes, kapow. Mick's got the time. How long we been in here? I didn't peg. Fuck. Did all that time guessing. Okay, we've been in here for 30 minutes. There's 102 people watching. You guys are insane. We appreciate you. Hey, I gotta shout it out sometimes. 102 people is wild. This whole session of streaming that we've embarked on here with Dune Awakening has been crazy. We appreciate you guys. Y'all are nuts. Y'all are crazy. 1540? I just rewound 30 minutes in the VOD. And I was still in this cave. Yeah, it was about 30 minutes ago when we got to this cave, which would have been 6:50. Shouldn't the chest respawn in 25 minutes in the deep desert? No, I don't think so, Carlos. I wish. I wish. No, I rewounded 30 minutes and it was in this room, I think. I could be wrong. The VOD sometimes on the YouTube thing does weird stuff. It's 90 minutes with a bit of a randomizer on it. Kind of like the way the storms work. It sounds like. I'm going to assume that I've been sitting here since 6:50. So we've been here for 30 minutes. We walked into this place like, I don't even know, like an hour and 15 minutes ago. 5,500? I mean, that's 550,000 gold, so that's not bad. I wouldn't be surprised if it sells, but like I said, with none of them being in the auction house, that either means it's a dead item and nobody's buying it on that server, or the timers are random now between 45 minutes and 2 hours. What is so wild is I'm getting mixed inputs. I'm gonna Google. We're gonna Google it. And what's funny is Google probably gets mixed inputs because the devs give mixed inputs and outputs. Devs do a Q&A with somebody and they're like, it changed like this. PV and PvP zones are different. It says in PvP areas, respawn times are randomized. That's literally all Google says. Here, we've got some patch notes. Doesn't tell me shit. The devs never officially say, do they?
On infiltration.
Bro, I swear, Slater, that just literally is, it does not surprise me at all.
Intimidation.
It doesn't surprise me at all. Something just happened. I think we got a follower over on Twitch, maybe? Hey, we got a sub over on YouTube. Matthias coming in with the sub. We appreciate you being here. Hope you're doing well. Just stay there. He could have a lot. Oh no, we're staying, Potato. The storm's already passed. We've already accepted the fact that we're not getting the storm. However, if I do manage to get the loot from this chest, I'm not gonna sit here and just assume that a rat will eventually show up, because at that point in time, we're kind of ratting. So if I get one loot out of this chest, we're fine. We'll be out of here. If we find the rat... What the fuck? The items disappeared. Our traps are falling. Did somebody just come grab this?
Instead of invasion.
Slater coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Hey, we appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Slater hops from YouTube over to Twitch with the quickness, drops a follow to make my prediction come true. Actually, I don't want to bait my side. I don't want to look over to... And dropping a subscription for a month. You're an absolute maniac. Nailing it with the Prime subscription. Hey, we appreciate you. Man, we got 9 viewers over on Twitch as well. We shouted out the YouTube viewers, but 9 viewers on Twitch ain't no joke. Cheers to you, Slater. Hey, we appreciate you, man. Actually pushed us up to the 10 subscriber goal that Twitch set when we finally decided to set up all the affiliate business and whatnot. We appreciate you, man. That's crazy. Dropped items only stay for 15 minutes. Well, we know that that item's been dropped for at least 15 then. I think that's enough of a... Like, he'll at least look at that. Maybe we drop a couple more. Yeah, you want the +1 in there so he actually interacts with it. We need him spending as much time as he possibly can down here, just to make sure that we see him. 72 of you watchers have yet to like. OMC coming in, always can count on him for pushing the likes. That's still pretty impressive though. What's that put it at? Like 20 likes or something like that on the stream? I can't see. Still pretty damn good. I don't have I don't have one on me. I keep forgetting to tone down the bot rigs, man. That thing be fucking spamming, and I think the problem is it's got timers set for Twitch and it's got timers set for YouTube, so it just ends up pumping in through both of them. He's stream sniping me now? Does he know? Does he know we're waiting for him? That's fine. That's fine. He should be too scared to log in. He should be. He should be. If he was smart, he would skip this chest rotation, you know? It's really gonna make or break his day here whether or not he decides to log in and try to get this chest rotation, because in reality, I just want my share of the loot, alright? Alright? We did like 85% of a solo on this thing. Dirty Mike definitely came in and helped us clean up a lot faster. It would have taken us like an extra 15 or 20 minutes for sure. Just to have the chest looted by some nasty, nasty rat. Some rat in the wall. More like 95%, Hank says. There was still three fire guys left and like 3 melee people left. And so I would have had to back and forth those melee people for like 15 minutes at least before we were even finally pushing into the fire people. So it would have been like another 20 minutes. I think 85% is fair. Granted, I thought we had another wave. I was surprised to see that was the last wave. I'm pretty sure we only did 5 waves, which makes me think somebody else came in, did a wave, and then just bailed or something like that.
Instead of invasion, on subversion, instead of elections, on intimidation.
The delay in the notification. Arrakis coming in with the sub. Hey, we appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. That name looks familiar.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Toronto coming in on Twitch as well. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't even know what to say besides I appreciate it. You guys are wild. Stronzo dropping a prime. Gigantify an emote. What? Gigantify an emote. He used 30 bits to gigantify an emote, and look at that thing. It's a massive lizard, and on top of that, it says a hype train has started. I still don't know very much about the hype trains. However, there's been so much pirate software drama going on, and I'm telling you guys, I've just been lapping it up. I can't get enough of it. So we've come to learn a little bit more about the hype trains through watching that. So, hey, y'all are absolutely wild. We appreciate ya.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, God. Reaper 0818 dropping the prime as well. How does Twitch keep up with the primes, man? That's what I'm wondering. How does Twitch keep up with the primes? I guess they don't really, do they? They just kind of take the loss later. That's wild though, Reaper 8. Reaper, that's wild. Reaper 8, we appreciate you. Y'all are nuts. Man, it makes me feel slightly bad because we used to have this like cheesy ass dance scene that we would hop over to when we managed to get a member on YouTube was what we were doing at the time because we weren't on Twitch, or we definitely weren't affiliated on Twitch. But the scene itself, like I said, was cheesy as hell and also just functionally broke. So that being said, there's a lot that we're still working on ironing out around here, but we appreciate you guys. We definitely appreciate you guys stopping by. The early subscribers, the OGs is what you guys will be known as. Absolutely legendary. For example, like we've got like 4 emotes or something that I can personally put on Twitch. That's something that I'm gonna have to take care of. We'll get it all dialed in, and I'll bring an upgraded version of that dance back, and I'll have to do some sort of like makeup dance where we shout out everybody from the past, you know, couple weeks, because like I said, the streams have been wild. We appreciate you guys. Stronzo means a-hole in Italian. A. It's a stronzo. My wife's Italian. I'll start calling her a stronzo. She'll get it. She'll get it. If she doesn't get it, her nanny will get it. I'll catch a slap from the nanny. Ancient Way emote would be awesome. Ancient Way. Ooh, that's a good idea, Dirty Mike. I like that idea. Twitch's emotes are different than YouTube's. I think I have a lot less space to work with. Stranza, then, because she's a female. Okay, gotcha. Same as the Spanish. Conjugate your vowels or whatever, you know? Yeah, the Italians you gotta watch out for, so I feel for you, John. I feel for you. They're a bit fiery. Some Dune emotes and other games you played, not a bad idea. Yeah, I like the Ancient Way emotes. Smart. I could see them spamming it too, because I spam the rocket a lot as well. Arcadius, I was spamming the rocket so much, he was getting pissed. He was getting so mad. The chat was like, even if it's not damaging him, it seems to be pissing him off, so keep firing him, dude. So, it makes sense. Why is he camping? You were AFK for a while. So, Sonnen? This chest is being ratted. It's been being ratted all day long. We came through this this dungeon earlier, and we looked at this door, and that chest was looted. And then we came back about an hour and a half, 2 hours later, and we looked through the door, and the chest was looted. And then we did the entirety of the raid, and came in here, and the chest was still looted. So, we're waiting for a rat. This is the cheese here. This is the cheese. We've officially laid cheese for the rat trap. The hope is, so apparently, I don't want to do this for too long because if he's here, I don't want the asshole to see me. Apparently, you can wedge yourself into this wall like a rat. And if you do it proper, you can log out up there. So I'll literally never be able to see him if I'm like standing in front of the chest, but he'll log in and see me. So we've baited some cheese down. We put a couple pieces of cheese down to hopefully distract him. So when he comes back in to loot this chest, boom, the trap is enabled. And we walk out of here with just so many schematics. It's gonna be hundreds of schematics, more than his inventory can even carry somehow, is what I'm predicting. That, or the chest is gonna respawn, and I wouldn't mind this either. The chest is gonna respawn, and I'm gonna get my loot out of it and get the hell out of here. Using the hand scanner to check these rats regularly would be useful. You're so right. You're so right. Dirty Mike just got the H8 chest. All right, we might be on then. They obviously aren't tied together literally at all, but we still might be on. Bro, how many of these am I missing? Potato. Potato came in with an on-screen celebration 40 bits 24 minutes ago, a giant rat. Then he gigantified an emote 17 minutes ago. And then even 10 minutes ago again. Potato, you're freaking insane, dude. My bad. I did not mean to miss any of that. For some reason, Botrix is just skipping those messages entirely. That's crazy. But yeah, gigantify an emote, it surely did. Huh. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm gonna have to check Botrix and see if, like, perhaps I can get that to actually push through to the actual combined chat. It's all we got, you know. We came down here, I just wanted some loot. The loot was gone. This guy's been ratting it all day, I'm convinced. So we're gonna take vengeance on the rat here. Gonna need those bandages. Whoa! Get the hell out of here! Get the hell out of here! It's go time! It's go time! It's go time! Fuck you, rat! Fuck you, rat! Fuck you, rat! Wasted an hour and a half of your life camping on that guy, huh, dickhead? Alright, like I said, I'm not worried about sitting here taking the schematics off of the douchebag sitting here. I'm not even gonna convince myself that there is somebody doing that. What I did see was we just pulled the shock sword out of that, so we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Oh, we gotta get on back to the base. Do I have my boosters on my thing? I don't think I do. Riding just a regular storage, bro. If we had boosters, game over. But I'm not even gonna... Nope, not even worried about it. Not even worried about it. We're heading straight south. Nope, straight south. How long was it? 7:38 a.m. Reaper. I don't know. We'll have to jump back into the timestamps of the stream. It was 6:50 when I started in that dungeon. When I finished the dungeon. Sorry, not when I started. When I finished the dungeon. Let's check here. Bro, we got 2 static needles, so Dirty Mike, if you need one of these static needles, my guy, I got you. Damn, that carrier boost model might fucking sell pretty nice, huh? Yeah, if you need a static needle, Mike, I got ya. What was I saying? How long was it? Oh, we finished that dungeon 30 minutes ago. So, it was 30 minutes ago at 7:20. And then 20 minutes past that. So it was 50 minutes that we sat after completing the dungeon. After we completed the dungeon, we sat there for 50 minutes. All in all, it was probably like an hour and a half, an hour and 25 minutes. Yeah, Potato, it was 50 minutes in that room. It was a 50-minute wait in that room. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. The rat's gonna log into a whole lot of nothing in that chest. I'm like, where's my chest? Realistically, you would think that all he's even camping out of there is this. Yeah, 90 minutes, anywhere between 90 minutes and 2 hours, I would say. We were in that room for at least 50 minutes waiting. And then it's just like the question then. So when we originally walked into the dungeon, I don't know how long ago that was. When we originally walked into the dungeon, it looked like the chest had not been, or had already been looted. And then we did the dungeon, which took us about, I want to say, at least 40 minutes. And then we sat there for 50 minutes. So that's like 90 minutes. Dependent on, and it's also kind of dependent on whether or not that one guy happened to loot the chest while we were in there. I'm thinking not, with how quickly that respawned. I was expecting to have to wait like another 30 minutes for sure. After I get to my base here, I'm gonna rewind the YouTube VOD. Because I'm curious as well. We'll figure out how long ago it was when I walked in. 5 hours and 45 minutes into the stream. So we probably got it at like 5 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. Oh, I should be able to timestamp that all on the bot. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I'm trying to lock that in my head now, like I need to know it now. I don't need to know it now. Somebody just gave you authorization to their deep desert base by mistake in the deep desert. They are a guild, so I can now loot them. Oh my gosh, that is brutal. And man, I don't know what I would do in that situation. That's a bit strange. I'd probably loot it, to be honest. Ooh, it would be so hard for me to decide not to. Ooh, I don't know. We would have to see. We would have to see what I decided to do. 2 static needles, correct. Mike, if you need one of these static needles, though, it's all yours. I don't see myself needing more than one. I've had this for like 3 deep desert cycles now, and we've died like a bunch of times, you know? I mean, what's the money realistically, dude? Get you a bit of some melange. Maybe make it to where I can buy some agave seeds, even because those seem to be the hot commodity of the day, bro. Agave seeds selling for ridiculous. Funcom needs to take care of that, though, because there's nothing fun about completing a raid just to have to sit there and wait to get your loot. You know what I mean? That's what I thought. That's what I thought, punk. You spent too long next to the cheese grater. You're gonna get grated. I'm gonna turn you into some sliced cheese. Boom! Static needle achieved. What am I doing? What in the hell am I doing? We're fixing our inventory here. Are we doing more PvE? Is that what you're asking, Karma? Absolutely not. No. We suckered ourselves into doing that in PvE in the first place, and realistically, the only reason I was even, like, willing to go put myself through PvE in this game was because we'll repair these later. I'm just gonna whip these out now. The only reason I was realistically willing to put myself through that was because I needed this static needle schematic. Other than that, it was like, whatever. It should be that if you beat the waves, it would spawn the loot. Yeah, but then you'd have people sitting in the loot room just waiting for you to beat the waves and then taking the loot. It should, as much as like I don't want to say it because of what people are doing, bro, it needs to be personalized loot. It just has to be. That's just an easy workaround, you know what I mean? I'm sure they could come up and be a little bit more creative and come up with a better workaround, but that would just be an immediate workaround. You would still have the problem of people sitting there and ratting the schematics, but you wouldn't have the problem of people going through the trouble of completing the already boring PvE just to not get any loot from it, you know what I mean? You're right, Mick. We do have no clue how long before that he ratted, but we also aren't for certain that he's even ratting anymore or that he's ever going to log back on, right? We could technically sit there for 3 hours and turn into rats ourselves, and he could possibly never log on. You know what I'm saying? So I said it multiple times, like, I was just there for the loot. If I got my loot, we're good. He can continue ratting. Good on him. And realistically, it's probably just an alt account that somebody's on, and they're just popping in and out. So what sucks about that is, like, they're not even wasting time. They're not even wasting their own time. They're just wasting their alt's time, which wouldn't be playing anyway. So it's a system that needs to be addressed for sure. Just in case we whip out the rockets. We're still scouting the deep desert tonight, so I don't see us pulling out rockets for any reason. I'm half tempted to go create this static. Let's look at this schematic. I'm half tempted to go back to the Haga Basin and make this, but realistically, this poison dagger is doing us just fine. That's a good point there, Karma. $50 alt, but you know, some guilds are so sweaty. I guarantee they've got alts, or you know, they know people who picked it up. This unique rapier utilized by the House forces to shock and disrupt the power supplies of their opponents. Does this mean... What does this mean? I'm excited because it's finally a tier 6 blade we can pull out. I'm a little bit bummed out because we won't have the poison effect with our blade anymore, but what does this mean? You know, what does that mean? Just a more of a power drain for when you hit them, but with the blades, does that mean when I'm hitting them with this, I'm draining their power now? Because with the blades, you hit the heavy attack and it goes through the shield. So what point is there to draining their power? What sword is the best currently? Honestly, I don't know, Reaper. I don't know. I just picked up this Corette Viper and have been riding it ever since just because I like the poison. Reaper, I like that idea. Like, so instead of an instant teleport... Instead of an instant teleport after you loot the chest, you have 3 minutes before the room literally fills up. I like that idea. That's clever, and that doesn't even have to make the loot instance per person. And that completely negates the logout timer. That's too much poison too quickly, and the logout timer is 5 minutes. So as long as they can be certain, even with the maximum poison resist in the game, that it takes people out, boom. Because I can still see people actually, like, just buffing their poison resist and avoiding that. You think when you read up on it, it says 50 shield damage per hit for that sword? Damn! Does this not tell me how much shield it gives me? Yeah, that might actually be big. Damn it, Matthew. I need to start checking my lands rad. Every week, dude, we miss out on some massive rewards. Idaho's charge. We don't need it. I mean, the Syndicate helmet isn't bad. I need to start paying attention to that. It's based on your power pack? Oh, okay. That's a good point. So 50 per hit. I mean, does it drain their shields? Yes. We'll see as to how effective that is, especially because of how quickly you can regain shields. Regardless, I'm doing more damage per hit. I'm less concerned. This does poison people, which, don't get me wrong, does help us at the end of the day. But realistically, it's the 100 damage per hit that we're getting through on people that is taking them down, so. Absolutely massive. Man, we're gonna have to whip that thing out, Jay. And we have that we have the tier 6 triple shot poison sniper as well. So, like, we could potentially poison them with that and not even have to worry about losing the poison damage from the sword. Man, I'm wondering if everybody's Landsrad rewards are the same. And then we just, like, don't have that tile unlocked yet, so I can't see the rewards. I'm wondering if they're all the same, though. Your base, dude. Watch out, a worm is going for your base. Dirty Mike, your builder's slacking this week. Is this F6? No. I'm like, is this where we found the carrier? It was this close to the PvE zone? It wasn't. Not only that, you should go see if he picks up his ride. Man, what I missed there, Potato. I missed some context to that. Oh, the carrier. Yeah. That's where we're going right now. I'm curious. I'm like wildly curious if this guy decided to come pick it up. If he didn't, like, man, what a moron, bro. If he didn't, he probably genuinely quit the game. We might have made somebody quit tonight. We might have made somebody quit the game tonight. Little baby can't handle losing stuff when he's dumb enough to bring stuff out here to lose. Supposed Rust player, scared to be losing stuff, I guess. Oh my god, bro. Not looking so hot for this thing. Not looking so hot. Yeah, you're right, Potato. You did call it right away. This guy probably quit. Damn, bro. Damn. I mean, that sucks, dude. Make better choices. You know, I can't give you any more advice than that. You made a weird choice. That's not my fault. I think this is... I think this is a mixture of, like, storm damage. Like, I don't think... But, yeah, you're right. Even after we came back the first time, somebody clearly came to this island and shot that with their... with their rockets on their ornithopter or something. Because literally all I took out was the chassis. Oh, yeah, we haven't even examined this base, dude. I'm convinced this was his base, you guys. I am. I'm convinced this was his base. It's an Atreides. It was an Atreides carrier ornithopter. This is an Atreides base. Why he's got his carrier out here lifting the buggy around when he should just be driving it out of this, I literally don't know. If I were you, I would look back at that. What do you mean? At this? I wish that I'd be able to claim this. Jolt can be farmed from A8 and 9 PvE dungeon in the deep desert, huh? I don't know why he would bring a carrier there with a base. Reaper, I totally agree, but why would he have a carrier at all? You know? Why would he have a carrier at all? But yeah, I agree with you. And that means that that base is most likely empty. It's also only got small chests in it. Like, what can you hold? 200 titanium per small chest or something crazy like that? So realistically, there's like a maximum of 2,000 titanium out of that thing. If you had a guild, they will be mad about this? Oh, for sure. We were speculating that he possibly is in a guild and doesn't have the permissions to disassemble and repair that thing, which is why it's still left there. So he might not have quit. And if that's the case, realistically, the guild, all they have to do is come disassemble the parts one by one, and they can repair that thing, you know what I mean? Oh, there was somebody in the Twitch chat saying they couldn't repair. No, then they were doing it wrong. You can't repair that. Somebody in the Twitch chat, if it was him, is just unfortunately not understanding the game mechanics. I'll pop back over to this thing and explain to you. So you can't repair it. I can't repair it either. So typically if I break something, I can then repair it. Like if I break somebody's ornithopter wing or even their ornithopter hull, after the fight, I can go and repair that ornithopter hull. This is true for every scenario unless they break my ornithopters. Let me show you. Unless they break my ornithopter chassis, these legs right here. The minute the chassis breaks, I can't repair anything on this ornithopter, and neither can they. But what they can do is they can come in here and they can disassemble it. So they'll have to come in here and detach this piece by piece. One wing at a time, one engine at a time. They're going to have to take this whole thing out of here. So can they repair it in this state? No, look, this is what it's going to tell them. Vehicle is wrecked. You can't repair it in this state. What they can do is they can come detach the parts and repair it at their base. You have to detach the parts one by one. Now, is it possible that the carrier works differently than every other vehicle in the game? Sure. But I doubt it. Because that's what happened when we got our ornithopters, the chassis broken, when we were pissing off that guild. I had to detach the whole entire thing, piece by piece. How much did it take or make to get that thing built? Oh, man, dude. Man, that poor guy. If he doesn't come get his shit, he's losing a lot. It's like 350 melange plus 40, so it's like 400 melange and plus whatever plastanium and shit. What do you mean repair at the base? At a repair station? No. No, sorry. They have to they have to create a new chassis. So the one piece of equipment that they will have to recreate is the chassis. They will have to make an ornithopter chassis. But once they make an ornithopter chassis, they can then put all of the broken parts onto the chassis. Yes, yes. So once they recreate the chassis, they can put the broken parts on the chassis and then use their welding tool to repair. So I don't know if they're still around or if they'll ever figure that out, but that's a misunderstanding of the game mechanics, which I think is par for the course if you're just going to bring a carrier ornithopter out here to do some buggy mining when realistically you can build a forward operating base like that one right there and accomplish the same thing. The chassis, yep. If they just let it die, man, if they just let it die, then they quit the game, I bet. Yeah. Or they don't understand that they can come pick it up. And we were actually talking to somebody on the stream the other day who was like, a lot of people don't understand that they can come get their shit. It's just staying here broken.
So a lot of people don't understand the mechanic, and it makes sense that they don't because it's not explicitly explained to you, especially when you go to repair it. If it just says vehicle's wrecked, you can't repair it. Like, obviously you're gonna think you're just completely cooked. If you can drive it, you can repair it or dismantle it? Okay, I don't know. I don't know how the permission systems work. Well, then he should have been able to come get his stuff, and his guild should definitely be pissed off at him then if he also didn't come get it. Especially considering had he been quick enough, all I broke was the chassis. That's the only thing I broke. He wouldn't have even had to repair any of his parts. He could have just taken his parts off, slapped it on a new chassis, and called it a day. Since then, though, everybody who flies by that thing seems to be picking at it. Hey, we appreciate you, Potato. You have yourself a good night. You can repair it, but you can disassemble it unless... You can repair it, but you can't disassemble it unless you have full permission. Ah... I see. Yes, that was on Titanium Island, Evil. That it was. Some goofball out there with a carrier on Titanium Island carrying around a buggy to mine with his buggy with. Realistically, all he should have lost... Yeah, F6. Realistically, all he should have lost was 1,500 titanium ore that we got off his buggy, but... Homeboy's not coming back for his ornithopter. I did something the other day. It kind of took me off guard. So I've been watching a absolute boatload of Taskmasters. I don't know if you guys know, this is like a British improv comedy show type thing. It also is in New Zealand and Australia, whatever. I've been watching a lot of it, dude, like a ridiculous amount of it. So much so that I was going to I was talking about soccer the other day, and I literally called it football. And I held my tongue, and I was like, why'd I call it that, bro? It's, I know what this is called. It's soccer. But literally, I've just been watching so much Taskmasters that I called it football. Blew my mind. And, I'm like a little concerned that eventually we're going to start saying our H's weird. We're going to be like a H and stuff like that, or however they do it. It's a pretty good show, DB. If you guys haven't seen it, Taskmasters is good. I'd start from like the earlier seasons and work your way in, but it's a good one. I just never anticipated calling soccer football. I got tricked by the Brits. The Brits came in and they tricked my mind. Let's go see if anybody's down here. Nero, the tits camper? Did I miss something, Karma? Have I tried the MK6 wings yet? What MK6 wings? The butterfly wings? Is that what you're talking about? Because the albatross wings we've looked up are worse than the regular tier 6 wings. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, is the original one. I said there's the Australian version and whatnot, but what I'm talking about is the original one. I haven't seen the I wasn't here for PvE, you guys. I'm literally just checking to see if anybody here, alright? Is there somebody down in here? So it'd have to be this way. Hang on, fellas. Just don't mind me. I think I would hear them if they were fighting by now. And yeah, this is a wave room. Oh, fuck me, dude. Ugh.
Identify yourself.
Yeah, just end it, you guys.
Identify what's your mind.
It's over. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, the tool belt wings MK6 pop up in your server. Oh, the Landsrad shop? Is that the tools shop from the Landsrad? Tool belt wings. I've never heard of them. Is that an autocorrect? A lot of sidemen? I'll have to check that out, Hank. The only reason I was watching Taskmasters is because my wife was watching it, and at first I was like, this is dumb, but then I got hooked. I was like, these British people are funny, man. I wonder if you die by the door. Oh, that's actually a good point. Also, did I lose the melange? I didn't lose the melange spice food. Emperor's Wings MK6. Man, Karma, I haven't tried them yet. But I am itching to get them. Oh, I didn't die anywhere near the door, dude. I thought I died right next to the door. He just pegged me in the face with that grenade. You guys see that? Stopped all my momentum. Just blitzed me in the face. Yeah, I want the Emperor's Wings so bad. They come out of H8, I'm pretty sure. That was the chest that, Mike was camping a little while ago. Yes, dude. We'll be hitting that PvE spot up a lot this wipe. Did I miss something? Who's dumb enough to take a carrier to Titanium Island? That island is camped by PvPers on your server. Maybe it's because it's late night, early morning, and you're alone. Either way, not a smart move. Not a smart move, especially considering the guy just full on panicked. He didn't have to fight me, but he did, and he could have gotten into his Ornithopter and left, but he didn't. He full on panicked, and what he should have done was just gotten in his carrier and Ornithopter and left. So, yeah, a lot of poor decisions were made there. And I think the poorest of them all being that he didn't come back to actually pick up his Ornithopter. I'm a bit shocked. I know people are saying in Twitch chat, somebody was saying they couldn't pick it up, but I assure you they can, in fact, pick it up. They can still pick it up, and I think they actually have all week to pick it up. I don't think that's going anywhere. That will be sitting there all week. A broken carrier and a broken buggy. I don't think it disappears. I could be wrong, though. What I missed from Reaper. You tried that once and you were not able... Oh. Swapping in through the shield. Okay, that didn't work. Honestly, I like the full suspensor belt over the Emperor's Wings as well. I feel like I get more air. I feel like I get more vertical. But I haven't tried out the MK6 version of the Emperor's Wings yet. So, I'm like hopeful. I remember when I got the MK5 version of the Emperor's Wings, I was just like sorely disappointed compared to what the full suspensor belt does. Like with the full suspensor belt, if I Bindu sprint and then jump up with that, it's gonna rocket me in like a straight diagonal line, like I'm a frickin' price chart that you want to see in the stock you just invested in. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, Slather. That's what I'm saying. I mean, if you timed it correctly, shouldn't they help with fall damage? Or they carry momentum when you're going down, too. You're right. That slows me down, and Emperor's Wings wouldn't slow me down, would they? It's been so long since I've used them, I forget how they work. But I do like the full suspensor belt better. I'll be right back. There's just some banging going on out there. Oh, you're right, Karma. If you pair the Emperor's Wings and then you Shigawire Claw the ground, it's the easiest way to time that. It's like a guaranteed never miss. What was the first thing when you started getting Spice Melange and Titanium full armor set, or weapons, or big Spice refinery, or the Scout Ornithopter? What did I do first, man? What did I do first? What did I do first? I think one of the first things I did was the large ore refinery. Let me see. So I did the medium spice refinery, and I did the large ore refinery, wherever that is. And then I put down the advanced fabricators so I could craft the tier 6 stuff. And then I crafted the tier 6 stuff. And I think I started with the advanced vehicle fabricator. So I went medium spice refinery, large ore refinery, vehicle fabricator, tier 6 ornithopter wings and engine, followed by the rest of the advanced survival fabricators, and then finally finishing it off with like the gear. But like realistically, I don't think there is like a best route to take. It just kind of depends on what you're doing. If you feel like you're really slow with your ornithopter, you could probably skip out on the large ore refinery. The reason I did the large ore refinery is because it actually provides, like, you have to put less in. It's like less, you have to put less in to get more out. It's weird. Yeah, the ornithopter wings, engine, and generator are MK6. And the boost. And then the rockets as well.
Sector weather alert. A
8
large
minutes.
sandstorm is approaching.
8 minutes in this sector. Earn G8. Let's see if the timer starts to go down as we fly this way. If the timer starts to go down as we fly this way, we're going to respawn. You made both larges in your main Haga base and you don't regret it? See, the large spice refinery as well is something that you should for sure work up to in your main Haga base. Yeah, it just went down.
Sandstorm is approaching.
So realistically, it's going to be on that side here. We're going to do this. Since it's a 60-second respawn timer, we're just gonna pull the trigger on that. Is that high enough? Should be high enough. I'll be right back.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
might be a gamble for no reason here. Dependent on where this storm hits. Fuck, I can only have one respawn beacon, and I put the other one... Where'd I put the other one? My checkpoint's on F9? That's not where I need to be. F6 ain't it either. Oh, we just fucking fucked up, dude. What? When did I take my respawn beacon down? Oh, we just massively messed up. When did I put my respawn beacon down? It's in F6 somewhere. I just... Where?
Sector weather alert.
Was it
A large
mid-fight with that
sandstorm is
guy?
approaching.
Or was it when I was looting? Ah, when did I put my respawn beacon down? That kills me, bro. I thought we had a respawn next to that guy's base, dude. Sorry, there's a base over here. Then large ore, huh? You would do large spice before large ore? I was more so worried about getting a... Give me this. I was more so worried about getting Plastanium than I was melange. I got a decent amount of melange. Okay, there's still no side on the storm. I'm just confused. I put it near the base when I picked it. I thought so too. Or I must have. Either way, I messed it up. 2 minutes? Bro, if it's 2 minutes, I should... It doesn't even look like it was going to hit that sector. I don't think it's going north enough. And that's what I was saying. It's a big gamble because I don't even know where this storm's hitting yet. So actually, this ended up working out for the best because this is going to be the only base we can raid. Well, that ended up working out, didn't it? I would have spawned on a respawn beacon over there, seen this storm coming, and then had to book it all the way over here. With the boosted Ornithopter, I might have made it, but I also might not have made it. F6 is next level PvP. This one guild has it on lock. Man, like we're on a weird server right now. I'm on at a bit of a weird time. It should be getting heavier and heavier as we like progress through the day. But we're on a weird server, man. Bunch of goofballs on this server. Gonna be nothing in here. There's gonna be nothing in here, but this is the only base that we currently have scouted. After we break into it, we could roll up and then out behind it. Do I know if the flamethrower can be used to destroy ornithopters and walls? You got the purple one yesterday. I'm assuming it's Shaitan's Tongue. I do, in fact, know that was the first unique we pulled out of the deep desert, and I was excited to give it a try. Unfortunately, the Shaitan's Tongue does literally nothing to the walls. Like, no damage to the walls. However, it does actually do a pretty decent chunk of damage to stuff like generators. If you've got like a whole line of generators that you need to clear, it actually knocks down the generators pretty quickly. Man, that's weird. You didn't see the base shield drop, but you heard it. Is there no sub-thief here? No access. Where's the sub-thief? Is this a hidden sub-thief for real? Who does that? Who puts one generator down and then hides their sub-thief? Freaks, bro. Freaks is who does that. I'm telling you, there's a bunch of freaking weirdos on this server. It's so easy to find a sub-thief, too. Okay, now I'm actually confused, though. Oh. I'm just blind. do. Shit, I don't have... Oh, there we go, there we go. That's what I need, actually. Whatever, if it's protected, I don't need it to be. I mean, they can come in here all day. They can come in here all day, but they can't access any of these chests anymore. They're all my chests. I know, what the hell? Now I'm like starting to convince myself more and more that was in fact the guy who is carrying... Oh! Is that another base or is that just a rock? Bro, these rocks keep tricking me, dude. Damn it. Just a rock. I'm almost convinced that that was the guy's base who was carrying his buggy around and then dumping it in the base that was right on the island where he should have been parking his buggy. I don't know why his carrier was out. If that wasn't their base, whoever left this base definitely didn't clear it proper. Like, those chests should be empty. I know we're only looking at, like, maybe 500 titanium in total, but those chests should be empty. We should be looking at nothing, you know what I mean? In the corner, yeah. Get Kicked found it before I did. Can I still put a sub-thief down and take over someone's base when raiding? Yes. That's what we had to do there, too. That's what we had to do there in order to secure all of that loot without having to raid it currently. I want to go swoop past these islands while we have a quick opportunity here. See if we manage to catch anybody else slipping. Though we did just like 10 minutes ago go and scout all of these islands. Like, honestly, I don't think there's going to be anybody out here, but it's worth the check, especially up here on this north side. OMC, honestly, I don't know. I'm telling you, he wasn't smart enough to build a base, so that couldn't have been his base. That must have been somebody else's. Because you don't take a carrier ornithopter out to fill up a buggy, or fill up a buggy full of titanium, just to fly it out. That's the weirdest thing. You can lock them out of their vehicle, and kind of lock them in the base as well. But they could just respawn. They would just have to lose all their stuff on them. If it was like a scout ornithopter, they could pocket it as well. Hey, a Raging Abel coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. We hope you're doing well. We appreciate ya. I think I missed something earlier, too. Let me check. I think I missed a follow or something. Sir Yoka coming in with the follow 20 minutes ago. I heard you, Sir Yoka. I had a lot going on. We heard you, though. Let me double check YouTube, make sure I didn't miss nothing. That doesn't look like it. I didn't miss any of the subs coming in on YouTube. We appreciate all you guys. Naga coming in with the follow over on Twitch as well. You guys are crushing it tonight. Maybe he was just using it to get the buggy up higher. He's sick and tired of not being able to mine the titanium in the middle of the hole. So he decided to bring his carrier out so he could lift it from the base into the hole and then back out of the hole to the base. If that was the case, you're just asking to lose your buggy, man, or you're asking to lose your carrier ornithopter. I don't know what to tell you. Honestly, you're lucky you didn't run into anybody else and that carrier wasn't in the desert, because I'm telling you, there are some thumpers on this server who will thump first and ask questions later. I've given the guy the opportunity to come grab his stuff at least, huh? This is like our last hope right here, is if somebody decided to post up a base on this backside. Doesn't look like it. That's fine. Let's go secure our loot. Every time you took a carrier out solo, I thought, well, this could be the last time. That's the proper way to run out into the deep desert with anything. And honestly, you shouldn't come out here unless you have multiples of something. Like, I had, I think, what was it, like 3 scout ornithopters before the first time we came out here. And it's like, easy. And mining, I couldn't imagine doing it for mining. You're so right. Imagine wasting a carrier ornithopter to mine. It would make a little bit of sense if you were a guild, but even then it doesn't make much sense because the guild could just put up a little tiny guild base and use it as a forward operating with their buggy. So why the carrier ornithopter? Literally, I don't know, man. Somebody who wasn't meant to last in the game, I'm assuming. We'll see if they come pick it up throughout the week. What is this? Just a washed up old spice field, that's all. I would never go out solo farming with the carrier, not even for spice. I know you could get a big come up of spice with the sand crawler, but realistically, A, I don't need that much spice. You know, I don't need that much spice, and then B, it's like the risk versus reward there just isn't there because I don't need that much spice. Especially, you're saying you'd have to get 2 full inventories back? Bro, I don't know if I trust myself enough to actually even get 1 full inventory back. And that's if nobody comes and attacks us. My luck, dude, we're gonna get chomped by that worm. What's the best weapon to use to take over a PvP base? The best weapon is the las gun. Even if you don't have the abilities that make the las gun better, if you have any sort of items that help with power drain, the las gun just melts walls. Aside from that, you're really just looking for any sort of weapon that has a high damage per shot. For example, this is at 346 damage per shot with a clip size of 2. It's kind of slow, but this would have broken that Atreides wall too, with plenty of time left over. I like the tier 5 triple shot's really good, or the Cope pistol is really good. And then like the rocket launcher also. It's a bit of a waste in my opinion to use the Ancient Way, just durability wise, it's a bit of a waste, but it is good. If you built 6 ornithopters before solo farming in the deep desert, that's what I'm saying, Evil. I had at least 3, and so that made it to where it's like if we roll out here and we lose anything, no big deal. Your base got taken over in PvP. With the way that the las gun just melts through walls, guilds can basically... It doesn't matter how thick you make your base, a guild is going to be able to raid it. This looks like canned. You better get the hell out of here, canned! This is what the guy with the carrier should have done. 2 wings busted. Oh, that's not good, man. Oh! Oh, you better be flying, but you better be flying fast, pal. Did I leave the base unrepaired? I claimed the base. He can't get anything in that base. That base has been fully claimed. Where do you think he went? I bet he went towards this island. Sticking towards the islands, bet. It's a smart thing for him to do. I bet he's gone, dude. Bet he gapped us. Yes, you have to wait for a storm to hit the base anywhere. Anywhere you go, you have to wait for a storm to hit the base. But yeah, as soon as the storm hits the sector, it should soon after drop the shield, and then you're good to go. Yeah, we got gapped, bro. It just took too long to get the rockets out. His assault wings, if that's canned, bro, canned, you gotta fix your assault wings, man. I shouldn't be able to pop your wings in one shot. I shouldn't be able to pop your wings in one shot. Your wings are looking like my scout ornithopter wings were last night. It wasn't canned. It was one of the DDPD, look. Called their boys out. Called their boys out. Yeah, that assault wing needs repaired ASAP. Damn it, dude. Zone change? Why is zone change already? There's still a sub-thief here. I was saying, with the way sub-thieves have been getting deleted from hackers, every time I see a powered down base, I literally can't help but check. I forgot that's a PvP island, but only on, like, this side of it. I agree, Evil. I couldn't agree more. The Lasgun also, Lopez, is really good for breaking into ornithopters with. Definitely best in slot. Makes light work of ornithopters. Went to the titanium PvP node. You saw 2 guys flying out of base on PvP zone. Ooh, Rudy. They're puppy guarding it. Gotcha. I was gonna say, Rudy, you should take a mental note of that base, and if you ever happen to run upon a storm getting ready to come hit it, give it a shot. Chances are, though, typically with those bases, they get emptied fairly often. It's 1,000 volume inside of my Scout Ornithopter storage. Is that what it is? Bro, it's only 500 volume. It's 1,000 in the Assault. Come on, dude. We had Plastone in here. Where the hell is it? Alright, I wasn't gonna roll out there with the Assault Ornithopter, but I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be fine. I could have stored the other, you're right. I should have stored the other. It's a good point. Whatever, it's fine. I honestly, I should have left the rockets on the other and then stored it. So that way if, because you guys saw when we rolled back, Broken Assault Wing came to the guild, so bet the guild's gonna be on that fucking thing. Guild is gonna be on that thing. If I glide when I boost up, my speed gets cut to 130. So I gain altitude faster, but my speed gets cut. So if I was like trying to gain altitude so I could then take off from those guys, I probably would glide gain altitude. But if I go up at an angle like this, I can do it at 180 kilometers per hour. But if these guys are down here, I'm just gonna fly my Assault Ornithopter into the base and seal it off, and we'll figure out what we're doing from there. He's fucking turning. I see you. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. Just let me get here so I can seal that door. I've got a door on the back I need to seal. That's why I grabbed the Plastone.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
You're so right, Carlos. You're so right.
Election. On intimidation.
Get my shield on, for God's sake. Oh, he wants it. Love it, bro. This is why I love these guys. That's why I love these guys, bro. They're always down for the one-on-one. You think he's gonna spice up first or spice up after? Where'd he go? This is the base that I raided? Yeah. Oh, there he is, there he is. What? Oh, come on now. Fucking reload. What kind of lunge was that? Fuck, what a waste. All right, let's reset our stamina here. Oh, I fucking shot, dude. Damn it. That was good on him. I fucking always forget, dude. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. This is why we, Oh, vehicle respawn. No, that's D4. Shit! My respawn's not on my assault, bro. Fuck! He's gonna pop my wings! Oh, I don't have to wait to spawn PvE zone. Man, he caught me with that. I bet that's the tier 6 sniper too. That thing fucking slaps, dude. I didn't even think in my head, bro, that if I fire, my shield drops, dude. It was a good one. I didn't even think in my head that when I fire, the shield drops. I mean, like, it's somewhat in the base. The wings are definitely way sticking out of the base. So I don't know how that all works out. We'll see. It was good on him, though. I don't know if he did that on purpose or if he was just trying to poison me and it happened to work out that way. But it was a good one for sure. Nothing, bro. You don't lose shit if you die. I lost a vehicle fuel cell. I lost a little bit of durability. But you don't lose anything if you die. Even realistically, if he were to, say, have access to the chassis of the Ornithopter, that's literally just a matter of, that's a simple matter of, like I said, with the carry Ornithopter, we can fix it. No big deal. Yeah, not much at all. On average, you lose durability. The most you lose is, like, your Ornithopter's storage, should it have, like, a bunch of storage on it, you know what I mean? That'd have been a hell of a shot, wouldn't it have? Fucking scam, bro. Actual scam. Let's just go ahead and cut the poison out now. Oh, these are the fire boys. Fire boys! I'm on fire! Oh, you missed. You missed. Oh my god, dude, the actual scam. I'm doing it. I'm pushing it too soon. Come on, get that line of sight, bud. Fly, fly, fly! Uh-oh. That's not doing what you think it is. Whoa, dude, it's so busted. What happened there? Why was my shield dropped? Because the shield got dropped. Did he use a spell that drained my power? He also keeps dropping this poison field that I've never seen before. Does anybody know what that is? Because he keeps dropping this poison thing I've literally never seen before. That fucker. We know for sure now that if your wings are poking out, they can still damage the wings. All right, we've got Plan C in the works right now. Right now, we're going to implement Plan C. Is it going to work? We'll see. We'll see if Plan C's the plan that works. Mantet poison and the dome is draining my shield. Okay. I thought the dome was movement, so the dome grounds me, but it also drains your shield. The scatter gun's really good, actually. That scatter gun, this is what Arcadius pointed out last week when we were dueling. The scatter gun stun locks you. So you see every time I catch him with crippling strike, basically all he has to do is whip out that scatter gun because I can't quite get into, like, hard stab him without him being able to cause that, because when he catches you with the scatter gun at close range, it causes that flinch. It's like insta-flinch. Apparently that shield, that bubble he's popping is draining our shield. We should have had shield. I thought we were fine. I was a bit shocked that we went down there with no shield. That's alright. We do have Plan C in the works here. It's gonna be a bit of a weird plan. We'll see exactly how we get it to work. The shotgun, that's the shotgun that came out in last week's Deep Desert. Last week's Deep Desert had I think it's called the scatter gun. Is that what it's called? Or no, that's the type of shotgun it is. It's like some flame scatter gun. I think it was like the most sought after thing out of last week's Deep Desert because of, I think mainly that stun lock that it does is pretty ruthless. Pretty ruthless. A good counter to melee. It is. And whatever shield he dropped, I'm curious to what that was. Like, what was that shield? Hey, fuck your assault ornithopter. You wanna break mine, asshole? Okay, we should be able to do this. Before we do that, let's get cheeky real quick. Because presumably as soon as I start repairing this thing, they're gonna know what I'm doing. Somebody's respawn beacon they put inside of this thing. They must think this is my base. Which is fair. A fair thought to have. There was scrap behind the base? I'm not worried about it. I should have plenty of welding wire, and if I don't, there's metal scrap in one of these. Oh, no, there's not. I should have enough. 383 is not a lot, but... How the generator got cooked, I'll never understand. Got the cabin, too. Too bad he wasn't able to get the one thing that mattered, the one thing that would have made this unrepairable. Bummer. Fuck! Yeah. Here's what we need to do. Plan C does not involve fighting these guys. Come on, where the fuck is it? This will be fine. No! Fuck! No! God damn it! Fuck! Is it worth fucking fighting so hard for this fucking titanium? I don't know, but we're gonna keep doing it. It's the gravity mine. It literally drains your power, huh? That's actually wild. Oh, we're gonna get it. Whether we have to resort to plan D or not. I'm still convinced plan C is gonna work just fine. Hey, karma. It's fine. Durability? Who fucking needs durability? But you're right. There's literally like 500 titanium in there. The las gun is going to be a bit of a problem. Their little las gun strategy that they got going on are going to be a bit of a problem. I believe, can you fire out of the pentashield though? We might be able to counter it that way. I need to put up a respawn beacon, you're right. Let me craft one of them. I don't have the salvage metal on me, it's on my body. You're right, a respawn beacon would for sure help. Why not just add some walls on the base to wall the Thopter in and repair it in peace? Marcus coming in with a decent idea. Pretty sure the plastone I had is on my body. Pretty sure the plastone I had is on my body. On not a body that I have quick access to. Nice try, sucker! Hey, 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 hey! Damn, I can't fire through it. Okay, can't fire through it, so that's not a counter. What we could possibly do... I like your idea. Do I have any plastone on me? We could do this. Nowhere to place vehicle. Shit. Oh, nothing to craft with either. I should have grabbed some plastone, man. Not much of a repair option either. Okay, let's do this. We're cooking. Go ahead and place it right next to theirs.
I'm running away, Jenkins. Fight or die.
Ha 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 ha!
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Fuck, why didn't I bring that back? Okay. Here's what we do. What's my gear durability at? How much are we actually losing here? Not a lot. Like, hardly any. So that's fine. Turn the ornithopter oh, that's good. That's good. I like the way you guys think. Can't turn it yet. It's pretty fucking hurt.
Jenkins, I don't think that's gonna fly, brother.
It's pretty hurt.
It's gonna fly.
For now, I don't think they're ready. They might be stream sniping, so they might know the plan here. What do we need to get this to fly? The cabin? One wing and a little bit of the tail? Why am I not gaining any height? Generator? Looks like they can get the wings. Oh, and then it transfers damage. I forgot. Yeah, it transfers damage.
I don't think that helped as much as you thought it did.
I don't have a shield on! Yeah, so the damage transfers. It was a really good idea, but the damage transfers. I may be able to. Yeah, I know. That's what was happening. That what happened last time. Yeah. I'm coming. Give me a second. I'm working out the several routes of planning I have going on here, all right? So much planning is happening, you guys aren't even prepared for it.
Oh, yeah. I'm really waiting for it, brother. I know. Not even hitting them right now.
Out of stamina and power. Shit! Fuck! I saw the power coming. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. This is another plan they're not ready for. We are gonna have to go to plan D. Nah, so if the wings are sticking out at all, demolish some of the floors in the center for building mats. Oh, fuck, Karma. That's a really good idea. I don't know if, like, I'd be actually realistically able to build up enough. But, we're gonna have to swap over to plan D. Plan D is a bit complicated, a bit convoluted. But I believe it'll work. It'll work, and I believe it'll get everything out of there as well. Oh, dude, they're at the bottom, man. Come on, bro. Oh man, clutch coming in, evil. Bring mats for storage and then disassemble the assault. Yeah. Hank, I like that idea. That's like part one of what I had going on. Well, that just got slotted into part one, actually. That just got slotted into part one. Ugh. That would be nice, Karma. Here's the plan, though. You'll see it play out. Do I already have a plan E going? We always have a plan E going. There's always backup plans to the backup plans. I'm all the way down to plan Z, so trust me. Plan Z is fuck it. Fuck the base, bro. I don't give a shit. Good call on that Sentinel turret, Mordred. We'll have to hit that. We'll have to hit that if he drops it again. I've typically just been ignoring it, but you're right. That thing has like a super low health count. They're not damaging it through the walls. You're right. The Ornithopter's wings hitboxes are the dumbest thing in this game. Like, for real. Not good. Not good at all. I keep saying that they need to make the wings no-clip because I guess if they made the wings no-clip, then they would have no hitbox to be fired at, which would be a problem. What sucks, I think, is the way the damage transfers. So because the wings is sticking out of the base, they can damage the wings, and that's how it's damaging the generator and the everything else to do with that. You know what I mean? Excuse me! Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. That looks safe.
Yeah, I don't think that's running, buddy. I don't think that's gonna run.
Alright, let's rechest this thing just a bit here. Piece of cake, piece of cake. One step at a time. Let me pull this thing out. Pop this. I'll take that. Where's my first ornithopter piece? Oh, there it is. Alrighty, and then we're gonna pop... Cockpit, why not? Engine will take it.
You gonna bring a new chassis out or something, bro?
You're gonna bring another chassis? That wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Maybe these guys aren't watching this stream. Is my chassis broken? Oh, vehicle is wrecked. The chassis is broken. So did I get all of the pieces then? Wing, wing, wing. Fuck, I don't know if I got all the pieces. Wing, engine, storage. Tail. I mean, like, it looks like I did. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Wing. Generator can stay. Tail can stay. Engine, wing, storage, cockpit. Wing, wing, wing. Buster, sure. Alright, they don't seem to think that my scout's gonna make it out of here, but I have faith. If it doesn't make it out of here, bummer. But not that big of a deal. Remove the tail and then try to repair the chassis. I have the tail off. Everything on this thing is off except for the chassis, I think, or the body. The body of it seems on there, but I can't even like catch a piece of it. All right, let's fly. Psych. Cockpit hull broken? Yeah, fucking right. Look at me, bro. How'd my cockpit hull break in one fucking shot? Was it already damaged? That's what I want to know. I mean, they didn't put up much of a fight other than that cockpit shot, which is a bit strange. The wings, the booster, honestly, like all the other tier 5 shit I could have left. I'm gonna fly back, though. Well, we're flying back. There's titanium in that base that we're walking out of here with. We didn't raid the base to not get the titanium. Concerning how quickly the cockpit broke, though. I'm wondering if it was already damaged or what. I don't know what the fuck that was. Are you saying you started as a Mentat? It's probably not the best class to start as. Alrighty. Let's go dump this assault ornithopter off. Oh, it's the worst starting class in the game. Utterly helpless. Yeah, it probably doesn't. It probably doesn't help that. You know, when you don't have the proper gear, the PvE is a pain in the ass. Once you get even like a semi decent weapon and a shield, PvE is super easy. But I guess even then, it's like you really probably want to run a melee weapon, and it's like, yeah. The shield players are such a pain in the ass. Am I only always ever going at 107 miles per hour on the come up here? Huh, I thought we went faster. What's the best vehicle to PvP with? Assault MK6 with rockets or the Scout MK6? It's a difficult question because they both kind of pair next to each other. The Assault MK6, like, you're going to be running the boost on it, so you have to manage the boost and the rocket temperature. Where the Scout, you're not running that boost. However, because it's like a tit for tat, because you're not running the boost on the Scout, there are certain situations where the Assault Ornithopter actually does a bit better. Does that make sense? There are certain situations where the Assault Ornithopter does a bit better. Like, if I'm an Assault Ornithopter and I'm trying to chase somebody down, this with rockets at tier 6 glides as the same speed as a tier 6 Assault Ornithopter with rockets. The Scout's good because you can pocket it. Hank's got a really good point right there. You can pocket it. Buggy rockets hit for double damage compared to the buggies hit for double damage, so it takes half the rockets to drop an Ornithopter. The problem with that is when you're inside of a buggy rocket, you have no shield. You have no shield when you're in a buggy's rocket at all. So it's basically like an easy takedown for the Ornithopter. If they just land 1 or 2 shots, you're done. The Assault and the Scouts typically sit side by side with each other, and both of them can get gapped fairly easy by any other Ornithopter in the game. You'd have to be any other tier 6 Ornithopter. You'd have to be running like a tier 4 Scout Ornithopter to be caught up to. You know what I mean? Maybe the tier 5's a bit slow. So, Sage, we're actually getting ready. These are all just low durability because I've been dicking with these guys for like the past hour. We shot rockets at the wrong Assault Ornithopter and it came back to bite us in the ass. I think we're going to be able to get everything out of there, though. But this sword right here is getting swapped out, and this needs repaired. But this sniper is getting swapped out as well. So we are swapping a couple of these out. See, Sakari, you get the jump on him. MK5 glides at 173. That smokes this. That smokes the MK6 with rockets. That's 20 miles per hour faster. The person with rockets better be landing some shots and slowing you down. Otherwise, you're just easily going to gap them. I'll be right back. Funny you say changing sniper, you just got the Thufir's best. Nice. That one's lit. We're changing to the tier 6 version of that. Wait, no we're not. Sorry. I lied. I did like the Thufir's best thing when I had it for a while. It's actually really good for the PvE. Uh-oh, now we're racing the fucking storm. Oh god, we're racing the storm. 670 hours and you've yet to PvP anyone in the deep desert. You play it safe. You've lost Ornies to shitty bugs when changing zones. Damn. That sucks. Oh, did the storm already pass? Oh, shit. Did the base get raided? Did we lose the base? It is a pain to find the shot, Sakari, and when you take the shot, you drop the shield, so it's like firing any weapon is a give and take scenario. That's how we ended up getting clapped in like 0 seconds on the first fight, is because I was firing the shotgun while he was also firing his sniper at me. The map's bugged, bro, so the map will tell you this base is here when it's not. I'd have to like relog. Map's bugged as hell. I mean, worst case scenario, we got all of the important parts of the assault ornithopter out of the base, which was the juice. If I had to guess, these guys got bored and left, though. You fucking stay in the base, you scout ornithopter. I can't have you taking damage. Giving these guys free damage and shit. The way they're able to just fucking hit the assault ornithopter real... Oh, look, is that why I can't take the damn thing off? Damn it. There we go. They didn't get bored! What the fuck is this guy doing, bro? I mean, realistically, dude, where's your rocket ornithopter? You gotta have your butt out here with the rocket ornithopter too, you fucking goofball. Also, a storm just rolled through. Did it not hit that base? Like, realistically, you should have been able to raid that. Confused, man. Can we get one of these guild people on the stream so we can we get somebody over here? Where's Dirty Mike? Dirty Mike, I need some comms as to what the hell any of that just was. He's still just chilling there, bro. Started to play the market 4 days ago. You're up 30 million. Solari's been selling raw titanium ore, 8,000 each. Holy crap, that's crazy, Karma. That's crazy. Yeah, if you manage to play that market good enough, dude, basically just buy anything you need in the game. There's no real reason to even come out to the deep desert to farm, you know what I mean? But that is like auction house dependent. You have to have a server where the auction house is actually popping. You gotta have a server where the auction house actually is popping. Well, we managed to secure most of the bag. It cost us our assault ornithopter chassis, but that's all right. That assault ornithopter has lasted us like 3 weeks. It's been put through the frickin' ringer, man. That thing was beat down to begin with. It was beat down to begin with. Do I have some wings on me? In the storage, perhaps? Oh, there it is. I mean, the wing itself is, like, pretty damn beat up. You know what I mean? Like, the wing itself. So it was about due for a replacement on the wings. But hey, we managed to secure the bag. Let's slop these down in here. Did I ever put a repair station down? Let's see if we can repair anything. How long did it take us to build this base in the deep desert? Excellent question. I mean, like, realistically, it's just the same wall planted over and over and over and over again. So building, like, the outside of the base, we did that in, like, maybe a couple hours yesterday on live stream. But yesterday I had the people come out to the house to fix the leak on the gas line that we had. And they ended up just replacing the whole entire gas line. They ended up just replacing the whole entire gas line. And while they were doing that, I just kind of, like, dicked around in here and added all of this, like, extra stuff. So, I mean, I guess you could say 6 hours because, like, there was, like, a couple hours on and off yesterday that I spent, like, finalizing the decorations out here. Lucid Legend 84. The whole deep desert. Once you got a good deep desert base, it makes the job a little bit easier. Ain't that the truth? We spent an entire stream leading up to the release of not this week's deep desert, but the last week deep desert. We spent an entire stream building up a schematic for the deep desert base, and then before I was meant to copy the base over and then delete the base, and what I ended up doing was deleting the base before I copied it. So yeah, you're right. You're right. A good copy does save you a lot of time. I think we might be copying the cheese grater and bringing it out each and every single time. I don't know. It's kind of a pain in the ass to put up with how high it goes, and it's going to require the 5 vertical stakes each and every single time. But we're definitely going to take a copy of this base for sure. We are definitely going to take a copy of this thing. Man, I was so bummed out, Karma. We spent like an hour and a half on stream setting up the base. I was like, this looks nice. It's going to function nice. And then I just deleted it like a moron. Like a true moron. We ended up just coming out here last week and building a box. Kind of like this week, we built a giant cheese grater. And then I spent yesterday upgrading the cheese grater because it was just 4 sides where, you know, you can grade the cheese and you get nice finely shredded cheese. That's all fine and dandy. But yesterday, every good cheese grater has a cheese slicer as well, where you can cut yourself off a nice square slice of cheese. So that's what we added here. You take the cheese down this side, you're gonna end up getting a good fat and chunky square. Then we actually came in and I was like, you know what? A cheese grater is not enough. We need to revolutionize the cheese grater. So we've upgraded it, and it's now not only just a grater, but it's also a blender. So you slap the button on at the top, and you can turn your finely shredded cheese or your cheese slices, whichever you prefer, into a nice cheese mush that you could then bake into some Cheez-Its, perhaps. I don't care what you do with your cheese mush. I'm just giving you the tool to make it. Yeah, copying them is kind of a pain in the ass. You gotta you gotta leave yourself a little wiggle room on the edge of the walls and stuff. Waiting for the 3rd faction to come out. Who's sponsoring me to make the cheese grater? Oh my gosh, it's a big conspiracy mainly led by, I would say, like Big Cheese. No, sorry, the Big Grater business. I'm not so much sponsored as I'm kind of here to just implant the idea that you're gonna need a cheese grater, right? We're bringing cheese graters back, basically, is like the whole intent of the marketing campaign that they're pushing for. But you didn't hear that from me. I'm strictly NDA'd on that. Thank God I added a... Oh my gosh, you're so right. Dude. It's not a safe cheese grater if you don't have a handle, you guys. We actually do have a handle up here. Haha! Fuzzy Peaches is right, dude. Okay, if you have a cheese grater without a handle, what do you have? What do you have? What's a cheese grater without a handle, everybody? A lawsuit. That is a lawsuit. Okay, so you don't want to have those. So we had to put the handle up there. Brilliant. Make cheese graters great again. Big Cheese is moving out on the influencer market. Yeah, they're coming in thick. Just wait. Asmongold will be talking about cheese graters in a couple days. Watch. The Cheese Cabals. The Cheese Cabal. I've been infiltrated by the Cheese Cabal. Y'all are wild. All right, you guys. It is 9:34 a.m. I've got to go take care of some things for the wife and the kid. My wife's begging me to go get some creamer from the store. So we're going to go get her some creamer and, you know, finish out the rest of our day taking care of the house and the family. We appreciate everybody stopping by. The support on the streams, you guys, has been absolutely crazy. Honestly, I can't thank you enough. Over on Twitch was a wild day today. We had freaking potatoes coming in, dropping 40 bits, 30 bits, and then another 30 bits to gigantify some emotes, something I've literally never seen before in my life. But then we had Slather coming in, dropping a prime, Stronzo dropping a prime, Reaper dropped a prime. Not only did we hit the subscriber goal of 10, something that Twitch set, but y'all are crazy for even hitting it. But we also started up another hype train. So, I mean, like, man, y'all are crazy. Eventually, we'll get those hype trains up to, like, level 105 or something. I'll have to hit up my my mod for that, and we'll work towards that, you know. You know, shots fired, you know what I'm saying? But let's jump over to YouTube real quick, because we had some support over here too. OMC coming in as the #1 fan, followed by Hank757, and then finally it's Droid coming in at number 3. But we also had Reaper, Adam, Kotu was here for a little while, Hypnotoxic, Naga was here for a while, Evil Boxman. We appreciate all you guys, we really do. The support's been wild, man. We're gonna keep grinding out the streams and pumping out the content, and yeah, you know. Other than that, oh, actually, you know what? That reminds me, I don't need that anymore. Let's get rid of that base. We don't need it. Somebody can take the extra 120 titanium that are out of there. But other than that, we appreciate you guys. We hope you all have an amazing day. I hope you all have an amazing day. I'm out.